Good morning. Okay, we work today on Linkcider. You should wishlist it. By the way. Alright, boop, boop. Okay, what am I going to do? I'm going to fix some small issues. First. Hello, Nerdsoul. How's your game? Is your game ready yet? Nerdsoul. Do you have a Steam page yet? Thesis defense on Thursday. Alright. Good luck. What's your thesis about? Is it about game development? Or not? Steam page coming soon. It's about stacks? Oh, nice. Does it mean that you worked more on stacks? Not really. I mean, 2 months ago. 6 features. Alright. What do we do? Let's run the game. I want to pull the changes that I did off stream. I just did some graphics for the breaking blocks that I implemented last time. I actually drew them so that they look nice, I guess, nicer. This thing. Bam, bam, boom, boom. And then we have a pushable, breakable box like this. And then we have a not a pushable, but we call these things crates. you know? Okay, so what am I going to do today? I want to do some more polishing on things. I want to fix my cursor, I think. So we have the cursor, right? And like these custom cursors. Let's say over here in this menu, right? So I am clicking things and I can drag. So I can drag with my mouse the camera. But then when I'm dragging, it shouldn't be as the chapter is being pressed then and hovered, I guess. Right? If I'm in the dragging state, then it means that I'm not pressing the chapter 1 button here. Hello, Nigel. Looks like in this pop-up. Are you sure? I also can drag for some reason. I think this is configurable. Pop-up. Draggable is none, right? If draggable is none, shouldn't I not be able to drag? Or maybe it's done completely differently. No, it's just confirm. Confirm is a pop-up. What's the config? Simple with title. Yeah. Pop-up. Draggable. So draggable is none. Okay, let's take a look at my input system. Draggable is not none. So there is a cursor grab, right? This is if I am currently dragging. But if not, if it's not draggable, okay, I see. So there's things that are called dragging the camera, and then there's things that are called dragging the not camera. But actually something on the screen, right? So that's what it means if it is draggable. Or not. Wait, draggable means that we have non-instant timed. Yes. I think we should have another thing, which would be camera only. Camera only. Instant or timed. Or is there... Oh, wait, there is this. Camera control mode. Which is none, easy, or custom drag. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I should do. For my pop-up, camera control mode. None. I've been rewriting your close to light server to Diesel and I hate it. The error messages are so bad. We should write our own database. That's what I was going to suggest, yeah. right? Looks like that is fixed. No camera control and pop-ups. Okay, that was the simple one. Next, there's more like this. So yeah, over here it works fine, but I don't want to treat my buttons as pressed if I'm doing the dragging. Next cast stream when? I don't know. I don't know. Sometime. What? I'll try to focus on Linksider this month. Not so maybe not this month is what it means, but maybe I will do a stream or two. So how do I do this? Can I do it in a general way where my input system would actually say that there is no, like if I'm doing the dragging of the camera, it would actually report a no mouse? Maybe. So we have cursor position and we have pressed, right? That's the thing. So if basically if I'm currently dragging, right? So here's my state. If I return state position, but if state drag, if let's drag is state drag match drag, we can drag like these things. It can be a detect phase, a custom, a camera, a drag, a pinch. So I think camera, drag, and pinch are the ones that I care about. So custom or detect phase is going to do nothing, but camera, drag. No, drag is where I'm actually dragging something. Also nothing. I think only camera or pinch would be return none. So we pretend that there is no actual thing there. Maybe. And then pressed would be the same, where this would be is some and drag match drag. So very similarly to this. Detect phase is false. Drag is false. It's true. No, the other way around. False. True and true. So basically, I wouldn't even know about the cursor. So there you go. As soon as I start dragging, I no longer like hover this thing. I'm in the camera dragging mode. Yep. I think this makes sense. What about now the so now inside the game, we also have the dragging. In this area, we have the dragging of the camera because it's a selection mode. Seems like that's working fine. But then inside of this one, it's completely wrong. Inside of this one, it's completely wrong. So like in this section, we should not be able to move the camera at all. Is the thing. So it's play mod. Camera. Input. Context. Yes, so we should have this thing, function camera control mode, and this should be easy or none, depending on whether I am a level selection or not. How do I know if I'm level selection? Selection. If state entities are any level selection screen item. That's the thing. The theme config selection. Maybe this. So if self theme config selection, then it's easy. Otherwise, it's none. Right? Okay. This still works the same. And inside the game, it always, the cursor is always the same. Nice. Okay. Fix cursor in more places. Okay, let's go for something bigger. We have a lot of issues listed here, maybe. F62. Why did it... It's two cog effects. Why did it make two issues that are duplicated? Weird. Boom, boom, ba-da-dum. Show prompt when a player fell out of a map or stuck in a loop. We don't know. We now know. We don't show the prompt. We instead auto rewind. And then there's like the infinite moves, which we could also auto rewind, I guess. I'm going to close this. We auto and out the map now. Is there, if there is overview button, will there also be very large levels that don't fit on the screen normally? Well, there are large levels. I don't know if they are very large. They don't all show up fit on the screen. I mean, most of the levels, I guess, don't fit on the screen. Even like this one, right? Like, it doesn't fit on the screen here, you see? It's not super big, though. It's just we have a really zoomed in camera, kind of. There are some levels like this, for example. This is relatively big too. Right? But it's not super big. It's just a little bit out of view. But you're vertical. Well, I mean, this level will be not seen anyway. This level is vertical. And this level, for example, too. Where you need to go down below. What about infinite loop? So we made the thing where if you fall out of the map now, right, like this, it automatically rewinds. I don't need to press anything. It just rewinds automatically because there is nothing that can be done, right? So we can do the same about the infinite loops because you cannot do anything, right? Let's say that you are in an infinite loop. Like... This is not infinite loop. Not possible on everywhere. What would be a good level with an infinite loop? I need 2 players for this, right? I guess this one. Nah, this one probably is not possible. Padam, padam. How can you know you are in an infinite loop? Well, the state is the same as it was. Right? I can just compare. The state is not that big. Boom, 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 boom. I guess in this one, it can be done. If I do this, and then we rotate here to the right. We go into this infinite loop, right? What if the state takes 20 moves to repeat? I compare 20 states, is that a problem? How is that a problem? What if it takes a million states? Yeah, well, I mean, technically it could take a million states, maybe in some, right? Like this one, it was simple, right? This one was, it was not one move, but we are jumping up, and then falling down, and then falling down. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4 moves actually here. There's this one, for example. This is a loop. Or if the person is frustrated and doing the same move again and again, it will be falsely calculated an infinite loop. No. Only. So we only do this on a move. Like there are stable states in the game, which is the state where you can actually control your character, basically, right? And then there are, so like after you press a button, the simulation happens until the game state becomes stable, right? So we only count the states that we were in, starting from when the turn started. The player placed out here, yeah. You know what I mean? Although there would be like other things. Let me. There's also this thing that can be happening. Okay, so in this case we also have a loop, right? We also have a loop, but in this loop we are properly repeating ourselves. So this one can be detected, but there are loops that cannot be detected, I guess. Let's make a level like this. Infinite speed. We're going to have a player. And the player is going to fall down into a hole, you know, and inside of a hole there is going to be a portal. Bum, 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 bum. A portal here and a portal there. So this over here is a loop. Makes the game lag. It makes the game lag. Because we're going too fast. So this one will never be detected because the state is never the same. We are always increasing our speed. Hello, Cage. So how would I detect this? I think this should be fixed basically by limiting the player speed, and that's it. And then we will be able to detect it. How about we just limit the player speed? You know? Like in any single game, you have the limit on the player speed, right? So there should be our system, which is like gravity, and gravity system says that oh wait, gravity system is only saying the momentum is 0. Wait, what? So it is then the momentum. The momentum is increasing if we are going towards the gravity, right? Probably. Where is this gravity direction being used? Momentum side move. Yeah. Momentum moves impulse. Gravity direction. Gravity state. If the player is puzzled in a record speed, then automatically send them to that level. What? So yeah, over here we say gravity state is whether it is I am either going along the gravity or I'm going against the gravity. That is what is happening. So then and then if there is a coyote, then we're also going against. All right. And then there is also a gravity state 0. 0 gravity. What is this? Oh, if I'm doing a slide, yeah. So I guess gravity state should also be 0 if I'm going with gravity and my speed is already the maximum one, right? So if gravity state is with and momentum is equal to config something something gravity state 0. What do I have in the config? Config momentum maximum momentum. Maximum momentum. So let's say that my maximum momentum is going to be like 10. It's going to be good enough. Hello, brainoids. Don't make us think too much. Well, thinking too much is better than reading too much, am I right? I'm not making you read, at least. Thinking too much is better than memorizing too much. Well, you see, Brainoid's game is not about memorizing, it's actually about thinking. You're supposed to build a deck by using your thinking skills. There you go. So now we have the maximum speed. And this is going to be easily detectable as an infinite loop. Because the state is going to be the same. Maximum momentum. Setting maximum speed for more than n seconds is the state detection? No, not that. I will just detect that the state is the same as it like if the state is something that we have seen already before, literally, just like that. It's not about the speed, because the loops are not necessarily about being at a maximum speed. We can not only loop using the portals like this, but also when we're jumping infinitely on top of each other. You know? Because I am storing all the game states already anyway, and I can see if we have exactly the same one. The only like they are not exactly the same though. They are exactly the same, but they are offset in time. Inside my game state, I'm storing things such as this. I cannot even compare my game states right now, right? If they are equal. So there is this stable. There is moves. I guess it's basically just about the moves. What are the current moves that are being that are currently running? And the moves they have the start time and end time. And because it's time, when we see the same state later, this time is just going to be shifted. Right? Is there also, yeah, there's also this current time here. Yeah. Okay. So I guess I can do something like this. Impl game state public function is the same. So are the two states the same? You know, A game state and B game state. Are they the same? It's not exactly equality because it's based on time. Let's say game state everything is equal to A, like this, so that I don't forget about any fields. So ID generator, I don't care about this, right? I don't think I do. Entities, special map entity. What do I store inside the entity? ID layer identifier. There's previous moves, current moves. Let's move this into its own module too. Okay, so over here, entities, special map. Selected player. If selected player is not equal to be selected player, return false. Start with the simple ones. What is this finishable? What's finishable? Sure, finishable. So the important thing here is the offset. So time offset is equal to b current time minus minus my current time, right? So that's the time offset. If stable is not be stable, false. Don't nurture new moves. It's not equal to b, and try start moves. Turn false. If changed gravity is not equal to b, changed gravity. Turn false. If global gravity is not be global gravity. If active pressure plate groups okay. Reserved cells. Sure. So we just now have moves and entities that need to be compared, right? So these ones would be if, imagine if code had documentation. Which code? My code? It's self-documented, it's fine. All right, so how do I do this? So entities should be have the same IDs, right? If it is if entities length is not equal to b entities, return false. And then for entity in entities, right? Dot iter. Let b entity is b entities get entity ID, I guess. Let sum be this, or else return false. And then we say, so we have two entities. Entity is same, right? Entity is same. Entity and b entity are the same, but the offset between the times should be equal to time offset, right? Yeah. So if they are not the same, then we return false, like this. And then similar, so we have a for entity also a function is same, where a is self, b is self, and time offset is this, right? And we will have the same for entity move, and maybe for other things. So the last thing is the moves. But this is a binary heap. Binary heap cannot even be... Wait, does binary heap even implement equality? Because it can be like in random order, right? Kind of. I don't think it implements equality. So I would need to... I mean, I have all the current moves. I have them stored in multiple places. So I think moves don't need to be checked, because I'm checking them inside of the entities here. Right? Doesn't need to be checked, because it's also stored in entities, I think. So I'm duplicating my data here just for performance, right? Yeah, I guess reserved cells also don't need to be checked then. Ritual by path doesn't need to be checked. Reserved cells don't need to be checked. Stable doesn't need to be checked. Because this is just calculatable from the current stuff. What is finishable? Literally a minute ago. I was just joking. It's obvious what it means. It means that the level is finishable. Right? It's just so easy. It's obvious. It's there in the name. If you can finish, then it's finishable, right? All right, entity is same. Let entity BA. If AID is not equal to BID, turn false. If layer not be layer, turn. If index is not be index, turn false. If identifier is not be identifier, if properties is not be properties, turn false. If position is not be position, have coffee. If position is not be position, return false. If previous move is not the same, turn false. Okay, well, previous move is not the same. This is not correct because move. Wait, are they even comparable? They should not be comparable. They are comparable, but there is time here, which is different. Why do I even need the equality here though? Why do I even need the equality? What happens if I remove the equality from this? Because entity needs to be equality. Okay, why does entity needs to be equality? Let me just figure out why am I trying to compare things. Maybe I need to. I'm implementing the ORD. Oh, because partial ORD requires partial ACK. Because I need to order my moves. Yeah, okay. Sure. Equality is always needed nowadays. Yes, alright, so it's just like, it just means that I can on accident write this, which would be incorrect. This is incorrect code. We should instead say, if not entity move is same previous move and be previous move. Well, I mean, and these are optional, right? So if not, it's almost like I want a trait here. It's almost like I want a trait here. Trait is same. Like it's not exactly like same. It's same like with regards of the offset, right? Is same. A self, B self, time offset, time. Boolean. Like this. So I implement is same for entity. Right? So I don't say entity is same, I just say if is same is same. The Mandalay Myth, the legend, the dude who made an MMORPG in Rust in Ludum there. That man Robin, hello. I did make an MMO in Rust. It wasn't an RPG though. It was just an MMO. You know? You remember things. Yeah, I'm still making games in Rust, but this game that I'm working on right now is not really an MMO. But it is a game. And you can play the game. We played it in Sims, yeah. That was good times. What is Sympathy doing these days? She's just not streaming much, right? She's working on her game, right? She's busy being a lamp. Yeah. If is same, this time offset. False. Okay. So I have previous move. This means that it should be implementable for optional things, right? So I implement if t is same, then I implement is same for optional t. Yes, yes, yes. So we say here match AB. That is some A and some B. Then we return is same. Is same. AB time offset. If it's none and none, then it's true. If it's anything else and anything else, then it's false. Let's just write it more explicitly. If it's some and none, or if it is none and some, that is false. There we go. The lamp is funny. I sometimes think that I should convert myself into something else too. Become a VTuber or something. But it's not like exactly like the lamp is like funny. We should make some like funny object too. Then if I do it, cool VTuber error. Yeah, and then like in a couple of years we go back. We make like a face reveal, and then we go in cycles like this. You can become a character from the Beans of Power, yeah. Maybe. It shouldn't be that difficult to... Is the Disney character, yeah. Well, I mean, it's a lamp. Is it specifically a lamp from Disney? Wait, it's not the Disney, it's the Pixar lamp, right? Or is Pixar Disney? I don't know. Is same. Entity move is same is not satisfied. Yeah, yes, over here we say implement is same for entity move. There we go. Okay, then we have inner level. If inner level is not equal to b inner level, false. If unlocked is not equal to b unlocked, turn false. If pressure plate movement not equal to b pressure plate movement, turn false. What is pressure plate movement though? Hold on. Check this. It's a group in active position and active position. Okay, sure. And then there's current move, right? So if not is same current move and b current move, return false. And then we have sides and stars needed. If stars needed is not equal to b stars needed, return false. Sides what's a side? We have an effect is this, and there is no time in size, so I guess we just do the equality there. So if sides is not equal to b sides, return false. Okay, there you go. This is done, and then we need to do the entity move. Entity move is what? Is this? Okay, let entity move be a boom. If entity ID is not equal to b entity ID, return false. If cells reserved is not equal to b cells reserved, return false. If so start time over here, right? If not is same start time and b start time offset, return false. If not is same the end time, then also return false. If angular momentum is not equal to b angular momentum, return false. If move is not equal to b move, return false. Inside of the move, I do not have any times. This is just the positions. And move type inside also doesn't really have the times. So I just say if move type is not equal to b move type, we also return false. And then the only thing that is needed is implementing is same for time. So time is same in regards to the time offset only if, so basically if a plus time offset is equal to b, kind of, right? But the thing is, the times are loading point numbers, so they might be approximately equal. Was that LD47? The MMO 48, I think. The one where we were digging, the dig world, is what you're talking about, right? There were other multiplayer games that I did though. But the dig world is 48. This thing. Is it still working? I'm not sure if it's still working though. need to go to train. Connecting to server. Is it going to connect? Probably not. I would guess it's broken. I would think that it's broken completely. It's not even replying. Lol. Yes. Okay, so this should be instead approximately equal, approximate equality. So this should be approximately equal. Do I not have the approximate equality? Like this? No, it actually is in scope. It's not implemented for time. This should work. Does Puzzle Game Jazz play puzzle games themselves? Yeah, I was playing this other puzzle game the other day. The last puzzle game that I played was the Snake Bird. I can try solving a puzzle here. I didn't solve all of them yet. Oh no. No. Back to map. Snakebird is good. Yeah, I didn't solve these colored puzzles. Did you solve this? Maybe there is also some more secret levels after that. Okay, I don't know how to solve this though. I tried solving this before. So I think I think I need this thing over here is pushable. This thing is connected like that, so we can like jump a little bit even. So I think I need this to be hanged over here, and then using by hanging it over here, and then we like move this way, right? I think that's what needs to happen. Okay, I have a feeling that this is going to take a little bit of time. Snake bird. I'm going to change category then. While I'm struggling to solve this. So, yeah, this level is a little weird. It's not very easy to see what I can and what I cannot, like, stand on. But we can stand on the white clouds, and these are the spikes, which make me die. But this thing can stand on it. Okay. Let's see. Let's see, let's see, let's see. I think I will want to... You've done it all, but it was a long time ago. I thought it was released recently, no? Or not? Or maybe it just was recently on a sale, that's why I got it. Like just a couple days ago. Because I got a notification about it. I want to like come below this thing. That's what I want to do. So I can do something like this, yeah. And then I can hold this thing below. And now that it's been held like this, I can hang it over there, yep. Oh shit. And then, I feel like I need this green guy to go up there first. And then I make this dude go here. Definitely Baba is you. Missed. Space Chem. I didn't beat Baba is you. I should probably. I played the Witness. I played the other thing. Which one is which is big, like in Unreal Engine? What's it called? About the cats and robots. The Mist is the old game. I think I played that like very long time ago. But there was like a new remake of, or something, right? Which I didn't play. Isles in the Sky? Not really. I don't think I even heard about it. Yeah, no, I never heard about this game. So it's another Sokoban, right? I have a feeling that it's a Sokoban because you push these things probably. Where's the wishlist button? Am I stupid? Am I like blind? Where's the wishlist button? Oh, sign in. Of course. Sign in. Relatively recent. And the other one is the this one is relatively recent, yeah. But it's probably like the same as before, right? There are books which you read and teleport to another worlds. Is it like a remake? A remaster? Space Jam? What's this? This is a reactor. Your objective is to take these. Make these. Take H and O's and make H2O's. Alright. This feels like a little bit too nerdy of a game. But sure. Alright, hold on. I will solve this level. Let me turn the music on. Too nerdy, so perfect for us. No, I mean, like, look at this game, right? It's like for kids. So colorful. And then look at that. That game was like for scientists. Did you know Zachtronics? I don't know. No. Oh, they made the Shinji, like this game is what I know, I guess. Satisfactory. Oh, Infinifactory. And T's 100. Yeah. These three games I know. Vox Magnum is great too. You have Space Jam in the library but haven't played it yet. I have a lot of games in the library that I haven't played yet. So I stopped buying things at some point. Because I never play. Maybe I push this just one more, like this. There we go. Then I can make this guy go up. Right? Yep. Then I can push this back. Okay, so I'm pretty high here, right? What do I actually need to do? If I do like this, then how far can I push this thing? And to push it to one more block, actually. One block higher first. Maybe let's do this first. Why is it so difficult? Hold on. Just makes them fall down. Shit. Do you think your 10-year-old self would have solved the puzzles in this game? Maybe. I mean, it takes time. This game is difficult, I would say, yes. I don't know which game is more difficult, this game or my game. I think our game is more difficult, or at least like, so I solved all the other puzzles except for these, like, so these are the most difficult puzzles. They are like rainbow puzzles, right? The other ones I solved in like 7 hours something. I think our game is longer already. Well, I mean, longer doesn't mean more difficult, right? But I don't know. I feel like we have I don't know what's the amount of puzzles that we have right now. If I tried Love 2D? No. Should I? It's Lua. I hate Lua. Can I do this without pushing? Or maybe, oh, maybe I can push this back. Like this. But then I fall down. That doesn't work. I just need all of these guys up there. That's what I need. That's what I need. I need all of these guys up there. Wait, but what is it going to be standing on? What is it going to be standing on then? So you're saying you can release the game? What do you mean? Because it's longer than this game? No, we need the wishlist first. How many wishlists did this game have before they released? And how successful are they? Can I see some stats? Steam stats of a game? Can I see these Steam stats? Game and player statistics? Is my game harder than Baba Is You? I didn't beat Baba Is You. Probably not, but that's difficult. Okay, I can do this. No. Don't fall down. Don't fall down. Hold on. I am almost there. Look at this. So there you go. Now I'm here. Wait, but how do I make it like I needed one more block up? Okay. No. I understand then. I understand what I need to do. I need this red guy then underneath. Right? Yes. And the red guy underneath, like that. Now. How do I rotate back now? This game. Don't fall down. Oh, wait. I can just do this. 1, 2. And then push this guy. There you go. And now we push this thing here. There you go. So now we have this hanged, right? Now what? Now what? Now that I have this thing hanged over here, so I'm assuming I would need to push it even further out there, right? And how would I even do that? Or I can, or do I just make it hang over here? Like, let's just see. I need to move all of the 3 guys to the exit, which is this thing on the left, right? How many blocks are there to cross? It would be nice if I had a grid on this game, but they don't give me a grid. But it's really important to calculate the blocks. So we have between this and this, we have 1, 2, I think 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 blocks. Our total length is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. But we also need to be stacking on top of each other. And then also, like, I need like, what's my final move? I feel like I need this thing to be moved further. 11 is more than 10. Yeah, but like, just think about my final thing, right? Like, let's say that this on the right is where I'm actually trying to go, right? So I'm using this blue and red as a bridge, and then I'm crossing like this, right? But I'm building the bridge left to right, so they are like standing the other way. Let me just show you what I mean. Like, I'm building a bridge like this, right? So let's say that this over here would be enough for me to actually cross the bridge, and the green guy can go and cross the bridge. Even if the green guy crosses, it doesn't mean that the other 2 can cross, you know? Because they are standing on top of each other. As soon as one of them moves, everything falls. So I need actually, like, not that. I need less and more space. Can I push this though somehow? If I push it like this, the problem is that if this guy now moves, then it's going to die, you know? If I move it... But I can move this guy like that. Oh. Yes, yes, yes. Hold on a second. I think I know. I think I maybe know. But I need a thing. This doesn't really help. Or does it? No, I cannot cross. I need all of the guys on the top still, right? I think that I need the green guy to be at the top. Just like this. And then I need to push the green guy, which also pushes this block that is hanging. But it means that I would need... Maybe if I do this, then I will be able to do that. Let's try. No, that's not what it means. There we go. I push. I pushed. Now I need to push twice. How do I push twice? This game is impossible. This level is impossible. Hold on. This is the highest I can go. So that's not the move. What is the move then? Like if I do this, then I fall down. Maybe it's not the green guy. No, it must be a green guy. Can I push it somehow else? I can push it by pushing the bottom. Oh, I can push it by pushing the bottom. I'm stupid. We need to move the green guy back. Why can I not hold on doing this game? This game is like... This game lacks a lot of quality of life, I think. But yeah. So, yeah, instead of pushing the top, why do I need to push the top? I don't need to push the top, right? I need to push the bottom. But not this direction, but the other direction. Also, how do I even... So there we go. I pushed it, right? But the question is, how do I even... climb? Like... I don't get it. I need to push it while being on the thing, I think. Which is impossible, right? Because I need the red guy to then also move there. Now there is no way for me to get the red guy. So that is impossible. But I still can push on the bottom. But then I also need to climb. So maybe the green guy should be here. And then when I push it, it stays on the top. And then it will like come from the top like this. Once we push it. Now the only question is, how do I push? Can I make these guys to like stand on top of each other even? Like, If I do this, and then that, right? This doesn't really help. Like, how do I make this all of them to be standing on this? This game is difficult, guys. Can I make all of them go at the top? No. Oh wait, can I go over the top even higher? Potentially. No, I don't think so. I think this level is impossible. I think these rainbow levels are bait. The stage is too hard. Yeah, I mean this. I solved all the normal levels. What if I try to make not the green guy, but like the red guy go at the top? What is that going to change anything? Potentially. Let's see. If I make this, does that make a difference? Not really, right? If I push this guy like that... Oh, wait. If I push this guy like that, then there is potential for me to push this guy back by saving him, by pushing him back using the tail, but then I don't have enough standing power. Is the problem. I feel like I need I need to not stand on this cloud at all. I need one of these snakes to be over here. I'm pretty sure. I want these to be like on the opposite directions of each other. I can... no, I don't think I can. I want this guy to be like... to be long. Maybe. How do I make the third guy go there somehow? This is too high. But this is totally not normal. Okay, there we go. Okay, so now I don't use this bottom right stuff at all. The problem is now that this guy is going to fall down, which actually means that this green guy needs to be done a little bit differently. Yes, yes, yes. It needs to be done like this. Like the head should be in the opposite direction. Because if the head is in the opposite direction, then I can move like that. There you go. There you go. Now I can push this thing, and then I can use this green guy to push it back. Okay. This is progress, I think. Now what? Now, how do I push anyone else? Like, there is no way I can make two guys go underneath here, right? There is these spikes. If I move forward like this. If I push like that. Like, I can push for sure. But it doesn't help me do anything, right? Because then I just fall like this. Oh! Oh. Then I do this. Yeah, look at this. So I can now push this thing. One more. Make this guy go up. Push once again. The green guy is going to fall though. I pushed more. How do I make the green guy be saved? If the red guy originally was pointing in the other direction, I don't think that would help. Okay, so, I mean, in theory, we will be able to do this. And then it doesn't die. And then once we do this, we can, like, swap them out. Or something, then the head is here. But yeah, like, I feel like I need to push it one more block still. And then the green guy is also dead. How do I make the green guy? Maybe we don't need the green guy anymore? I'm pretty sure that in this level, like in all the previous levels in this game, you need to move all the 3 guys to the exit, not just one. It's just the rules of the game. But I literally am losing the green guy here, right? Maybe the green guy should have been the one who pushes. Could I make push using the green guy? Can I make them be on the opposite sides of each other like this? Does this help? But then I'm not pushed right now. Right? But I can. Oh, yeah, I need to move the riot guy, and then move this, and move this up, and then move like this. Yes. Does this help? It's kind of the same as the green guy instead of the blue guys at the top. I don't think this helps much. This makes me die. And also, this green guy is shorter, so I cannot even fall down anymore. Maybe what I need is the green guy hanging onto the blue guy. If the blue guy is like this on the top, oh, and then the green guy can push them all together. Yeah. This is the goal. Yeah. Okay, hold on. I know the solution. We move this one back. We move this one back, and then I do this. And then I need the green guy to be on top, though. Hold on. I think we need to move even further back in time. Oh, I can make all of them to be at the top then, right? I can make all of them to be at the top. Let's not move to the bottom at all. Let's do like this. Instead, I'll show you. Oh wait, but then this guy is over here, right? I don't want to be dependent on this block. Oh, sheepdog. I'm trying to solve a puzzle. And it's difficult. So the idea is to make a shape like this. So, and then, so like red guy like this, blue guy like that, and then green guy in the back. And then the green guy just pushes everything together. So we push everything. Then in the end, I will have the just like that, but over here in the end, and then the red guy would be able to hang down and then go back. Okay, yeah. I think that's the thing. Do you like puzzle games in general? Yeah, I guess I don't really like play them much. I like puzzle games, but I don't know. I guess I don't play much games in general. I do like puzzle games. I like thinking. Wait, but this is impossible. But this is impossible. So maybe we still do. Now I did too much. Hold on. How did I make the one of the guys to be like here and the other guy be? That's how I did it, right? Maybe this is still what I need. Let's try again. Like, I don't need to be touching this cloud, right? So I want this, and then I want the green guy to be on top. It's not that difficult. It's possible. It's definitely possible. Look at this. No, not that. Ignore that. I need the green guy to be on top of the blue guy. There you go. So I do this, and then there's not enough height. Shit. There's not enough height. Hold on. How do I get the height? And the green guy on top of me at the same time. Impossible. Like, I need not this shape, I need my tail to be over here so that the green guy can stand on it. Yeah. Right now I cannot even push because the tail is blocking over here. How do I get the height? I need then the red tail to still be up there somehow, right? But can I have the red be of a different shape? No, because like I use it to move this guy up. Can I move this guy up somehow differently? If the red guy would be completely flat here, then I would be able to move without the using of the green. Nah. I think this is the only solution. Maybe it's time to watch the solution on the YouTube? No, that's not how you play puzzle games. Two of them go underneath? Oh, I can do... Oh, yes, I can do that, but make two of them go underneath. You're right. I do literally the same as I was talking about, but then on the bottom. Right? So the idea is that I push like this. But then I need the bottom guy to be in this shape. So I need this shape on the red guy. How do I do that? Because I cannot move the red guy back anymore, right? It's straight. I cannot move it back. Yeah, it's either at the top or at the bottom. Wait a second. Never mind. Never mind. I cannot make it go to the bottom. Then it falls down. Can I make this shape? Can I make okay, maybe I make the maybe I can make the not the green guy to the bottom, but the blue guy to the bottom. If this guy is at the top. But then like it's the same. If I push this guy, then it is like that immediately. In order for the red guy to be in a shape that I want it to be, which is this shape, like on the blue, it needs to go over here from the bottom. Right? Which is impossible. How did I push this one block? By doing this, right? Yeah, that's how I pushed it one block. Oh, wait a second. Never mind. This doesn't help, right? I mean, I can move this guy back, kind of. But that doesn't really help me achieve anything. Or does it? Because now I can make this shape, but I can still not climb this thing is the problem. I need to climb on its tail. Impossible. So over here I'm kind of on its tail, but now although I am on the tail, I cannot myself move there. Because this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 blocks that I need to move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If this was not pushed, then it would be possible for me to climb this without the help of the green guy. But in order to climb, I would need to be perfectly vertical. Yes. And if I'm perfectly vertical, then I'm going to the left. It's not working. I feel like I need this red guy to be in a different shape. Like, maybe we can somehow climb this. I don't think, though, that we can. Like, this over here is maybe a little too far right now, and that's why I'm like, not able to do anything. It should not be that far out. It would then help me solve all the problems. I need this shape. I need this shape on the red guy. If I have this shape on the red guy, then I cannot climb all of the dudes there, though, right? Can this guy go back? No, not really. Like, there is no way I can turn around. Or is there? I can do this. That makes everything fall down. Everything is bad. This game is impossible. It's a game you have. This is not my game. My game is over there on the top right. we are taking a small break, trying to solve a puzzle from this game, the Snake Bird. Our game is also sick, though. I might need to surrender on this puzzle. This game is too difficult. This level is too difficult, I mean. If I somehow had the red guy to be like looking in the opposite direction. In order to have the red guy to be looking at the opposite direction, I would need to push it. Pushing it means doing something like this, right? Which is not impossible. So maybe it is possible. Okay, so what if my red guy was like this? I have a feeling that I need to save my green guy first. I think I can save it so that it can go back though, which is weird. Okay, maybe it's fine. Maybe I don't need to save it. So what if I had something like this? Like... No, my shape should be this. Like that. Yeah. Then I push this guy one more like this. There you go, there you go, there you go. There you go. I pushed it. And it stays on this thing. And it's looking to the right. Does that change anything? Can I make this dude climb up? I don't think I can. I'm missing one more. If I move this, then it falls down. But I can make it move like this. Which does not help. Because now it's not standing there. Like, can I have not this shape, but the other shape? Is the question, I guess, right? Can I have this shape? Not really, because in order to push it like this to that direction, it needs to be pushed from over here. So it needs to be standing on this guy. I mean, technically it's not impossible, I guess. Oh no, it is impossible. Because this is 5 blocks high. So I think... Okay, I think it is impossible then. So this would be the only way for me to move all of the 3 guys out of these clouds. By doing this. And then we're back. If only I could change the tail shape. But I cannot. So the only way... wrap the rabbit around the block maybe? But how? I cannot. It's not long enough. I cannot make it go back. I need to break. Maybe I will just drop this level after I am out of the break. Can you use the green and blue, drop down to the cloud and use them as support, and climb back up the two clouds on the right? Let's try that. Sure. Sure. So you're just saying that we should like ignore all of this. Let's make everyone go down like so, right? They'll make the green guy. I mean, the problem is then, like the problem is, how do I even climb? Like even if the red is in the correct location here, how do I climb the other guys? Oh, because this in the normal shape like I wanted it to be. Oh wait, yeah. If it's like this shape, then maybe it's fine. Yeah. Maybe. Okay, it can be the blue guy, like this. You know, this shape is what I want, right? This shape is what I want, so then I just move here. I think I just make all of them go to the bottom then. I make a train. I think I just make a train then. Like this. There you go. Now I just push. Push. There you go. Well, now I'm stuck. I cannot push it again. Hold on. So is it not everyone that needs to go this way? Does one of them goes to the top of Troll? Does this guy go to the top? Maybe. Wait, but now what? What do I do now? What do I do now? Oh, now I'm already here. So I can provide support. For this guy. Which doesn't work. Hold on, I'm almost there. Oh, there we go. I'm here. The game is easy. I told you it's not impossible. Alright. Oh, yeah. So, like, this over here makes one of the 6 rainbow stuff, and this over here is going to be, like, the final Omega level. I'm assuming if I solve all of the 6. Alright, I'm not going to play more of this right now, though, because I need to work on my own game. But this game is cool. Yeah. Yeah. How long was I thinking about this puzzle though? Was it an hour yet? I know that in our game we have some levels in which I have been thinking for an hour. But this one was just the first one out of the 6 rainbow levels. Oh, there was still the bathroom breaks text on the screen. My bad. You lost a lot of time because you thought you had to go from the top. Well, I mean, that's how the puzzles go, right? You need to explore all the different paths, and like not all the paths can lead to the solution, right? That's what thinking means. Okay, so for my game, I'm trying to detect the loops right now. Let me just show the game for the people who didn't see it, maybe first. It's not really like a Sokoban like the snake bird, even though we do have the boxes that we need to push like this. This over here is a pushable block, I guess, and this is literally a box that you push. But other than that, it's not really a Sokoban. You wonder how hard Sokoban will be? Like what do you mean? How hard would it be? To implement or to play? Play? I don't know, what's the hardest Sokoban level ever? I feel like... just the classic Sokoban, there are... I don't know, I don't remember if I played any hard Sokoban level. Sokoban online. Can I just play the hardest level? Recommended puzzle. Oh, there's 2 players here. There's ice. There's hearts, there are magnets. There's a lot of things in this. It's not really a classic Sokoban then, is it? Anyway, I should not be playing games too much. Alright. Things get complicated quickly there, yeah. We need to make the detection of loops. Which means that when happens... when something like this happens, this over here is a loop. You cannot do anything. Alright, so I want to say that this is approximately equal to that. Time as approximate equality. Isn't this already supposed to be compiling? Oh, it's a reference here. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so now I have the thing. Which says if the two game states are same, but on a different time offset. Right? So what I'm going to do is... Where should this logic be? I feel like this logic could be in the history player. So this is the player that records the game history so that I can undo and redo. And over here, I like so that even if we are in a loop, I think I should not be recording the loops infinitely, because that would use infinite amount of disk of RAM, right? So I feel like I can stop recording in this case. So we have a history entry. Inside of the history entry, I either store a snapshot of the game state or I store the event. What happened in the game, right? Move started, move ended, something, something. When I do the undo, I'm trying to find the latest. Well, oh, wait, or do I only store this table things? Oh, maybe I actually only store the stable things into the history. Let me see. Where do I push to the history? Truncate. History push. An event and then a snapshot. Change player selection. Sure. If I'm playing event handler, this is event. No, no. Hold on. Snapshot is also. This over here. If event happened. Then I push a snapshot. What is event happen? There was an event. If there was an event before. Previous snapshot index. Previous snapshot index. Oh, I just store the previous snapshot indexes. Okay. Wait, what? So am I not storing only the stable snapshots? Did I just get a notification about 3:30 being done? Which one is 3:30? Show prompt. Yes. Well, I mean, I'm not showing the prompt. It's automatically does the undo. If you fall behind the map, the camera first follows the character and then returns to the level, and that seems to me that the auto rewind one step is not enough. It was the last cube. But I think it. We just do auto rewind one step. I'm not sure what that means. It's not enough. I just do the auto rewind. It took 4 months easy. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah. If no one works on the game for 4 months, then nothing is going to be done in 4 months. How long until we have the new levels, Davey? With all the new features. So that we can, like, play the game and, so that I can play the game and fail to solve the levels forever. 330 is the most important one. Okay. We do auto rewind. That means we can never lose a character, though. Yes, I was thinking about that. We can change it later when we actually have the losing a character. Maybe the auto rewind might happen only if, like, the level needs it. There are new levels? Where? Did I not play the new levels? Do you push them? Let me take a look at the branches. Everything is merged. There is this thing that is not merged. Some fonts. And they knew all levels. This was from September 2024, so I think this is just not... I don't know why this was never merged. But it's just... there was just some fonts here. I think the fonts are already done. And then there's no new levels, I think. Right? That I haven't played. Or did you not push them? From the commit last month? Added new chapters, this one? That's 2 months ago, Davey. Just new levels. But you didn't add new levels. You added you made the existing levels available. Or I mean I played these levels though, right? That's what I mean. They're not new anymore because I played them. Right? How was your meal trade? Did you are you done? Did you just get back? Was it fun? Was it useful? Anyway, Davey, I'm right now trying to detect the loops, like when the player is jumping on like in place forever. I want to detect that and do the undo also automatically, which probably is not the most important feature, but I mean, why not? Just being distracted all the time. So I have the history player. Stable. You don't think it should be automatically rewinded though? It will be confusing sometimes. I think it's fine. I was just playing a game, the Snakebird, and Snakebird does the auto rewind when something falls out of the thing. Well, I mean, I can highlight the button to rewind instead of rewinding automatically, but I don't know. Like, it means that you need to press it, but like this is the only thing that you should be able to do basically. So like, why not do it automatically? Why not? I do show the sad face. The sad face is for a different thing. Right? Sad face. Sad face when we're stuck in a loop. Oh, wait, stuck in a loop? I thought this was not about being in a loop, but about when you... Okay, I mean, sure. Sure, we can do the thing. I thought this was about when you are in a position from which you cannot win, basically. That's when you would do the sad face. Like, basically in the tutorial. When you fall down, right? Like, I made this thing in the chapter 1, like over here, right? We go to the right. I fall down here. I'm highlighting the restart button. And this could also have the sad face. Anyway, I need to detect it first. I need to detect and potentially not store the infinite amount of history. How do you determine when it's not finishable? It's hard coded for this level specifically. In general, we don't tell it to the player. But the auto rewind, let me just show you the auto rewind, by the way. I think auto rewind, like every single person that I saw was thinking that there should be an auto rewind. When you fall down like this, and then you just rewind automatically. Like, what else is there going to happen? Nothing. In this case, we don't highlight the button, we just rewind automatically, for sure. When we are in a loop, maybe we don't, sure. Maybe you want to look at the loop forever, right? Because otherwise, like, why did it rewind? I don't understand why it rewinded. When you fall out of bounds, it's pretty obvious though, right? Stable. If Snape shot stable, break. Try undo. If my current state is stable, then I do this. Index minus equal 1. Oh, there you go. Yeah. This is the code. While target index is more than 0, I'm trying to look for a stable snapshot. Yeah, there we go. This is the logic, right? So I store not only the stable ones, but all of them. Yeah. But that means we cannot sacrifice a character to win anymore. I'm just we can have this as like it should be done automatically on this level though, I'm pretty sure. On the other levels we cannot make it auto rewind. Maybe like the condition for the auto rewind should be something like, is there enough players to feed all the goals or something, right? And if not, then we auto rewind because we know that it's impossible to win now. Then we would be able to sacrifice a player. We don't have levels where we sacrifice the players yet, though. So I think we worry about this when we have the level. I don't think it would be confusing if it usually like auto rewinds and then it doesn't auto rewind. If it makes sense for the level. Maybe it's a little confusing, but not too much. Okay, so history player. I want to be able to know if I am in a loop right now. So if I am in a plain state, I want to know if I'm looped. Plain state. Let's first make this a field that is named. We should have a display on screen for that character. And highlight the rewind button if we don't have enough character to finish. Why don't you like the auto rewind? That's how the other game does it. I mean, I guess Baba Is You doesn't do it. In Baba Is You, if you die, then you need to undo it manually, right? So that game does it like you say. Because that limits ourselves from making a level where you can sacrifice character. No, it doesn't. I'm just saying you that the auto rewind is only auto rewinding sometimes. But it would not be auto rewinding for the sacrificing character levels. Right? So I think in this mode, I should be able to know if I am looped. And the loop should be basically an optional other game state, like a snapshot of the beginning of the loop. They will wonder why the game sometimes rewind and sometimes not. Try undo. Looped false. Looped. I ignore this thing here. Change player selection. I ignore the looped. Plain statement. Just have the state. Okay, so now they have this thing, right? When I'm updating the game, I have the state, and then is it looped, right? Is it looped? So if the looped is not calculated yet, if the looped is not calculated yet, state update. This is what happens, right? So if in the state update we have these snapshots that happens over here. And I say over here, if state I need to looped. If state stable, then looped is none for sure, right? When I'm updating the game. If it's not, then I need to see if there was. If not, then I need to see if there was a thing just like this previously in the history. If looped as none, only then I calculate it, right? So I go for history, borrow. So history is the list of entries, right? So I iterate reverse, take while, or I guess filter map entry, match entry. Like, I don't care about the events here, only about the snapshots. take while not snapshot stable, right? So I only consider this stable, the last unstable snapshots in the game. And then if any of those is equal to my current state for previous snapshot in this snapshots, if snapshot is equal to the state, not equal, if is same, if logic same state is same, game state is same, if game state is same, state and snapshot. When did you add the tooltips on buttons? When I was doing the tutorial. We both agree less text is better. Yeah, but like we still need that text, I think. I think we will add text. I think we need to add text like that at least. Like, how else do you teach? I mean, you can we can add the tooltip without the text, right? Just show the button there, right? Like just backspace up down or something without saying what the icon actually means. You think we should do that? I'm not sure. I think text is good now because people are dumb. People are going to look at the main menu of our game and they will like, what does this button even mean? I think we need the text on the main menu too. Which says play. Instead of just the icon to play. I don't know. Maybe it's fine. Without the text. I don't think people found it confusing at all. Well, the what button you press is confusing. Like, people never knew what is the button that should be used for undo. The fact that you need to press Z is not obvious because it's only shown in the tutorial in one level, which you can solve without using undo, and then you never know what is the button to use the undo. So yeah, maybe we can change the tooltip to not include the fact that it is undo, but just show the keys there. But the keys must be there. Okay, if it is same, then I say looped is equal. Looped is equal to some snapshot clone, right? I now know that this is my loop. Snapshot is boxed. This. Well, Okay, I think I have detected whether we are looped or not. So how about, if we know this, let's just highlight the button for now, sure. So I want to know if I am looped or not, right? Just have a thing is rewinding, is looped. Match self code. If I'm playing and looped, that is something. Then I say looped is some. And this is false. And then on the play mod, need undo tutorial. Yeah, so like I have some hard-coded levels here. Custom tutorial logics. Yeah. Hit player switch tutorial. Do I highlight both reset and undo, or just undo? I think just undo makes sense here, right? So need undo tutorial is this, or self player is looped. Wait, why is this not a method? Because this is actually a recording player. Of course, it's a different one. Is looped. Self history is looped. Let's see, it might work already. What's the level again? Chapter 4. This level. It highlights the undo here. Wait, it does it immediately though. That's weird. It just highlights it on every move now. Maybe that's not exactly correct. Looped is some. Looped is some. If it is the same, I'll have a new state. And this state is the same as the other state. Update. This is a simulation step handler. Right? Oh, maybe this should be only if the event happened. Because that's when I'm putting it into the snapshot. Maybe this should be also over here. Potentially. What does this even mean? Event happened. Is because in the event handler. I don't know. I don't know what my code means. Understanding my own code is difficult. So you're Davey going to work with Linksider full time now that you're back, or what's your plans? let's I think we should make the game in the state that is releasable as soon as possible. Now it does it, I think. Wait, hold on. It doesn't highlight the button immediately. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It takes 8 jumps to realize that we are in a loop. Well, I mean, obviously, like, the state is not the same, right? Because, yeah, we need to, like it's a full loop once we made the full 360, right? So it maybe kind of makes sense. 5, 6, 7, 8. But why do I need to do like 2 360s? Because on the first falling down, I'm falling down at a higher speed, right? I have to go to Europe soon for half of a month. What's in Europe? Oh, did you see the overview button, by the way? Look at this, Davey. Well, this is not the best level to show it. There's a human in Europe. If you want to do auto rewind when character dies, I think we can only rewind when the last character on the screen dies. Nah. Let me just commit this. I mean, it works, right? Highlight, undo when stuck in a loop. And you also want the set face. You also want the set face. All right, let's do the set face. Hello, Ball City. We're working on the game. How are you doing? Let's do the set face over here. Should it be like this or like that? Like this is happy face and this is sad face, right? Happy, sad. Neutral. Should we change the eyes too? How sad do you want it to be? real sad. So like this. I mean, like just on one side is definitely weird. It should be on both sides, but it's like it's so weird. Also, should all the players be sad? Like, who should be sad? Only the selected player? But we can be stuck in a loop when it's not the player who is stuck, but like a box. Not enough pixel again. Ah, it's fine. I think all players should be sad. When we're stuck in a loop and we look at the loop for a long time, it might they might also start sleeping. So should they be sad or sleeping once that happened, or should they be sad sleeping? Maybe we should be angry. Is this the angry face? Wait, how do you do angry face? Angry brows. Oh, the brows. The brows is what makes us angry. That's right. So in order to be sad, we just make the sad brows. But we don't have brows usually. Do we need to introduce the brows, Davey? What do you think about brows? Brows are for losers. What about a single brow? A monobrow. The unibrow. Sad. Face pixel art. So sad face usually also has the closed eyes, I guess. And then like this. I think like that is good enough. That's sad, right? You like this? One pixel up? Well, I mean, the eyes are on the same level as before, right? By the way, why is this and this different? Oh, this is for the trailer. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold on. Is in the trailer? The trailer is about to start from the beginning. Like we are doing this, and then we are going up, and then it like goes back down. One pixel up. But like, shouldn't everything be 1 pixel up? Why is everything like this? Why do we have such a big forehead? Why, Davey? Why? Like, I'm just saying that this is now, if we make it 1 pixel up, then it's inconsistent with the existing thing. You know? Let me just put this face, which is our normal face, next to the sad face. It's going to be then inconsistent. Because when you close your eyes move up. This makes no sense. You took me as a reference? Like, I mean, because of that, it should not be 1 block up. It should not. It should be like this. We keep the big forehead. Player sad. 13.9. No, not 13. It's underneath of the player right, so it's 12.9, right? Is it a big forehead or head tilting down and up? Is it head tilting down and up? But our head is always tilted down. It means that our players are all constantly looking at the ground, showing the bald head, right? Is that what's happening here? By the way, why is the head more bold on this sprite? What is this sprite about? Why is there more boldness here than over here? Because we're tilting the head down in this case, right? That's what's happening. That's why the eyes go further down. This is the animation, right? Or something, or not? Of us going into the goal. What are these two? Anyway. Player set. Let's implement the set thing. I think the third sprite is not used. I think we need an ability to easily see what is used and what is not used. Like these buttons, for example, they exist on the other sprite sheet already, right? Yes, please. How would I do this? Like, just generate a new image, which is like covering everything that is used, maybe, so that you can add it to this layer, to this as a layer. Just want to say I love the demo. Thanks, Larf. Thank you for playing the demo. You should add the game to the wish list if you didn't do yet. You can also write a review. Did you see, Davey, by the way, that we have reviews on our demo page? Linksider demo. Linksider. Did you, Davey, see that we have the things reviewed now? We have 5 reviews. Din, da, din, da, din. Okay, player set. How do I do this? We go to game renderer, sleep. Wait, what is the... Oh, it's called ZZZ, right? It's called ZZZ. Over here. So I say if we are sleeping and the entity does ZZZ, okay, sure. Okay, let's do so what should be the priority again, Davey? What did you say? Should we be sleeping or should we be sad? Which one should it be? Like, once we are stuck in a loop for a while, the players, they will start sleeping while being in a loop, right? Sad always. Okay. I think they will be like sad, but I guess, yeah, sure. If args looped and entity properties looped sprite. I think I just do this. I don't call it sad then, I call it looped, you know, because yeah, that makes more sense. When player is looped, it becomes sad. Slap set plus sleeping particle is doable. I think that's how it's going to work automatically, yeah, if I do it like this. Okay, so looped sprite should be here. Looped sprite is a property which we do for the layer. Over here, so players has a looped sprite. Okay, and then a no field looped here in the arguments. So looped would be just frame, no, just self history player is looped. And over here, when I'm drawing the level, looped is always going to be false. You can believe it that I'm working on the game. Well, the idea was to summon you to work on the game too, and maybe Vest too, so that we can actually have some progress, because otherwise no one is making progress, not only me. Should all the players be sad, like this one? So, this one is sad, but this one is not, because this one is not selected. Should they all become sad? This one is not sleeping, it's just not selected. All sad is better. And then you saw the Z particles just started appearing. Down, 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 down. So this is like the most important thing that we look for. A looped. Looped, then unselected, then ZZZ. Da, 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 da. Mm-hmm. I'm not sure if I like this face though. I don't know. It looks like they're dead or something. I mean, not it doesn't look like they're dead, but it changes the sprite too much. Maybe. Also, this one, when it's not selected, it has the face down, so like there is less boldness here. So should we actually move it maybe even further down? What if we? Yeah, it's like this one, right? Which has 2 more tiles of boldness. I can assure you, they're not dead. Too much diagonal line. Yeah, it's like too much diagonal line. And also there is like the boldness from the not selected player at least. So what if I make them even more sad by making the head be tilted down like this, right? And then can we have this? But if I do this, it doesn't look like closed eyes anymore, right? Or does it? Wait, actually it does. It's literally like this face. This is the closed eyes, right? And this is the closed eyes. It's like sleeping, but with the sad face, right? Maybe this would be better. Should it be the smaller one like this? Or the bigger mouth, though, is the only question. Because when they sleep, they have the mouth which is smaller than the normal mouth. Why is it like that? We're sleeping, like, doing this? And this makes it, like, even bigger. Because of an extra pixel on the left, so it's bigger than the normal mouth. If it's to the side, it makes no sense. It should be symmetrical. So maybe a small one like this is okay? What do you think? Like, look at this bottom guy. Right, it was sleeping, it still is sleeping, but now it's sleeping with the sad face. Is it just me? I think Kuvi's hairline is making progress as well. What do you mean? I don't know what you mean. Alright, is this good, Davey? Are you happy now? The sad face? Sad face special for Davey. Okay, what else do I want to do? Oh, you said that we should remove the auto rewind. So I was trying hard to implement the auto rewind, and Davey says that we should remove it. Fine. But we should at least highlight the button. You trust Davey? Well, I mean, like, it makes sense because, like, if we have the levels where going out of bounds is actually intended, sacrificing a player, then yeah. But we just don't have the levels right now. No? Keep the rewind. Only rewind when the last character dies. I don't think that's good. Should it be the last character? Like, we have in this level, we have 2 characters. But if you lose this one, you still cannot do anything. Right? Davey cooking a level with mandatory death. But should we highlight the undo button? Like, there were a couple of people who were complaining that the auto rewind is not there. You know that, Davey, right? Specifically on this level over here. They just go here, they go right, and they complain. Okay, on this level it is the last player though. So I used to be unskinned for 330 for months. What is 330? Show prompt when player fell out of the map and stuck in a loop. Well, should there be prompt? Like, should there be prompt? So, like, should we highlight the undo button if we fall out of the level? What if the level requires the sacrificing? People will think that they did something wrong, while the sacrificing might have been needed. Right? You think no highlight? But what do we do? I would like to have an indicator for that character. The indicator that we have a dead character. Okay. I see. Well, I mean, okay, so if it's the last player, then we undo. Okay, sure, let's do that. Play mod self undo. Should undo. Should undo. Should undo is true. If the move has ended, I was disappearing if it was a player. But also if the player is the last player. Right? So if this is a player and state player IDs count is equal to 1, right? Like this. So if we use this one, then it will automatically undo. But if we go for this level and I do this, it doesn't do the undo. Is this fine? I mean, people are not like that dumb to just jump out of the level here, right? No one will do this. People do jump out of the level here because they are dumb, but that's not as dumb as jumping out of the level on this level, right? Only auto rewind when last player dies. Never think a player won't be too dumb. Yeah, I was just joking. Of course someone will do that. So how do we fix that? So Davey says that we should have an indicator for a dead character that will help the player understand that they did something wrong. Check Discord. What is this? What do you mean? A death marker like this when player falls. Where? On the top of the screen? 10 death, like 1,000 death markers? What is this? What does this even mean? What do you mean like this? Where should my death marker go? We just need one? Okay, where should the death marker be? I'm assuming that they spawn the death marker in the place where the character dies, right? Like something... something... like, like, I don't know, in Dark Souls, when you die, you leave, like, the soul behind. So that's the marker for your death, right? But where should it be? In the last place where... in the last stable position of the player? Like, it shouldn't be out of the... in the out of screen position, right? Or should the marker just be on the UI? What about just a quick flash of red? What do you mean, like blood particles? A death position clamped to screen coordinates. Okay. Alright, sure. So what would it be? What about a box? Like, sometimes you sacrifice, like, a box. Should we say that the box is dead? Two. Should everything has a... like, whenever anything dies, it should have a death marker. Right? What about the breakable blocks like this? What if we had a breakable player? Which we could. Let's make a breakable player. Nah, too lazy. We're gonna have a marker for box CM. Here we go again. I'm just saying, like, what should the icon be like? It should basically show the icon for the entity that died, right? So if a box died, then we have this, right? And then I don't know, but it shouldn't occupy the full tile. Should it be smaller, or should it just be semi-transparent? And then there should be something on top of it, like the bones. Death icon. Pixel art. Like, should it be bones? Like this? I think just crossed bones and on top the actual thing that died. Or just the thing that died crossed with the bones. And semi-transparent. If you want it to be shown on screen all the time, it's going to like obstruct the view too much, maybe. So it should be very transparent, I think. Right? I think its spine should be small. Well, it should still be crossed, right? With the bones, I guess. Because what else do you cross it with? How do you draw a bone? Not enough pixel again. Hold on a second. I can figure it out. I mean, this is bone enough, I guess. I mean, this looks like a bone, for sure. And this is like 2 bones. One of the bones should be on top of the other. What should be the color of the bone? Probably this one. Like this. This is not too bad. I think this is good. But the problem is it's covering so much space here. Like, what actually died is not going to be visible behind it. Right? Do we need a smaller bones? Like, thinner bones? Or it's going to be visible because it's going to be semi-transparent. The bones are also going to be semi-transparent, and behind of it, like, the thing. Let's just try something. Let's just try something. Down, 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 down. Wait, where's my code? They close my... Oh, it's over here. Oh. Death marker. Death marker. So I guess it's part of the game logic then, right? We have a new entity which is called Death Marker, which is just something. Entity is a Death Marker. It's just a thing which has a z index of like -1 or something. So it's behind everything, right? Like the path. Should it be behind the disable? Disable block is also behind everything, right? Yeah. Just like that. And then it's not interactable. Or anything. Should this be part of the game logic? Maybe we will make it interactable. Maybe we will be able to revive the players. The Necromancy Cider DLC of the future. The Linkmancer. Um I mean, or I make it or I make it not in the game state. I don't know. Let's make it in the game state. Whatever. So basically, we are saying that. The death disappear makes this thing removed. And also it should insert at dead entity is this, right? It's just dead. It's kind of similar to this, finish entering the goal, right? Yeah, it's very similar to this. Identifier would be death marker. So into the entities, I insert the entity with entity ID. Thing. So I actually kept the entity ID here, that entity ID. Let's try this. That entity position. Does it keep the side effects? I don't think it keeps the side effects though, right? I don't think it keeps the side effects. Only the position and the layer. This means though, let me see. Let me see if this works exactly as I... Yes. We did see the thing. There we go. There it is. Look at our death marker. But then since it has the same ID, yeah, I guess it doesn't matter that the ID is the same. I can just say ID nuke here. No, like self ID gen.gen. And I will not be able to switch back to it. If we go to the level where we actually make something die, like the breakable thing, it leaves the death block behind of it. So this is not like, this is just a visual thing basically, right? It exists, but it's just there, right? Also, I guess the death marker can appear immediately when it just starts to die, instead of when it ends dying. Right? That would make a little more sense. But do I have something like this? Start moves. Why start moves? Can I see all the moves that actually started? Like here? Ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum. Hello, Veldak. Yeah, like I have my event handler here. So I'm just doing all of these entity moves. What are the listed events? We don't have the spawn entity event. Can I just do over here something like self moves extend entity moves? Yeah, self start. There's end move, but I also want the start move. An event handler, sure, why not? Sure, event handler too. This is going to be a reference. start move, config, entity move, event handler. Like this, right? Over here I say that if let entity move disappear. No, if entity move type disappear is entity move type, then we do this. So what's the entity? Entity is self entities yet entity move entity ID wrap, right? Event handler here is not used, but maybe potentially in the future. So this means that the grave is going to spawn as soon as we die, not after the death animation is finished. Yes, exactly like that, which is easier to see on this level with breakable blocks. Okay. I think that I think this should although be configured. Like do we actually leave a grave behind or not? Is dependent. And I feel like in this case we don't want to leave the grave behind, right? Davey? But if it was a player, then we would want that. Like, wait, what are we trying to solve with the graves anyway? Like the memory of the players, because players have bad memory. How many players did we have before? Right? This looks cool, actually. Kind of. Memory again? What now? So I think we don't spawn the death marker. I think we should instead say something like this: if let some death entity is entity properties spawn on death. So basically we will have the configuration that we can spawn something on death. Oh, we can have eggs that actually spawn chicken now, Davey. How about that? You want some levels when we spawn chicken by breaking eggs? So like players, they spawn the death markers, but like, you know, you're looking into Z IDE, it's written in Rust. Yeah. What is this, Minecraft? Yeah. Spawn on death. Because why not? You know? Spawn on death is an optional. Let's just do an arc store here. Because why not? Identifier. Fancy. Yes, yes, yes. Very fancy. But I need the double star here now. It's fine. Yeah, I should instead have the entity identifiers to be not strings but arcstars. I'll do that later at some point. Let's have a to do instead. To do remove. Why did I want to remove this? To do arcstar. I don't think we want to remove it actually. I want to know what the thing is. Do 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 do. Spawn on death option arcstar. Yeah. And this is deserializable, so I can just say that logic here, that player spawn on death is just death marker, right? That's just what I do. So I spawn the death marker only for the player now, and not for the breakable boxes. That works. We do have a death marker there. Do 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 do. If I go the editor, this thing does not spawn anything. All right, good. So now we can spawn anything on death. Okay. And then you also want the things to be clamped to screen so that we always see the death markers, right? I think also it is kind of it's kind of good if I always saw where all the players are. So like sometimes it's not obvious if you don't use the overview how many players are there on the level in general, right? If you go to a level like this one, you don't see the other player. You can see it if you use the preview, but if we actually showed the arrow to the other player, that would be nice, I guess, maybe. Similarly to the death markers, if you want them to be on the screen all the time. But so like that's basically a property of the thing. Should I be able to see it all the time or not? The issue that I see is the UI. Should it be in front or behind the UI? I don't think it should be in front of the UI. But then if it's behind the UI, then it might be like not visible. Or should it be like clamped not to the actual edge of the screen, but to the edge of the thing, which is like the UI? Which would be like this over here, right? So this part of the screen is what we clamp to, right? Or an ellipse? I don't think it should be an ellipse. Bam, 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 bam. Have you seen how Smash Brothers does it? No. Hello, Raymarch. Smash Brothers. When you fix this application not responding? Oh, annoying. Smash Brothers indicator for out of screen. I mean this, yes. So you have like a circle and an arrow
On the edge of the screen, yes. I was thinking something similar. It probably shouldn't be a circle though for our game. Inside the circle, it renders the world. I don't think we should render the world there. Just the character should be enough. I was although thinking of a different thing. The Banyan UI is impressive. Hello, Splinter5. Thanks. I was thinking of the other thing. If we talk about like rendering the world of the things that are not visible. Like, I'm talking about the portals. I'm talking about the portals. Like, you know, what if we have a portal like this, right? I want to be able to see this character over here. You know, like, can we do this somehow? So that I know that on the other side of this, there is something when I look at this portal. I think it's doable. So, like, what if there was just the portal was just showing the projection of the thing that is on the other side? And before actual port rendering, I mean, yeah. It's weird because it's like a 2D thing, right? And the portal is like perpendicular to the view. Like it's weird. Shadow image as a cloud image. Like I'm thinking something like, yeah, like a ghosted player. Like this, right? Have you seen how the 2D Portal fan games do it? No. They create like a trapezoid? No. Any examples? Maybe we do the same thing? Let me just commit what I did. Spawn death marker. Like, I mean, you don't remember what they're called, the games, but 2D Portal fan games, like just this. I mean, there's like a lot of them, right? .2D Portal rendering. This is not 2D, this is 3D, hello? What's a good Portal game, which is 2D? .2D Portal. Like in this game, for example, it's not like, it's like you see there is like the side of the wall. We don't do that in our game, right? You could render something on the other side here because you actually see the surface of the wall, which we don't. I was thinking of like the hologram. You know, like in Star Wars, when you're talking to someone, you show the hologram, right? So if the portal was like showing this thing that's standing on the other side, basically, you know, like we already draw this thing. Parallax. There's some like portal bridge with portals. Where's the portal in this game? Oh, you mean this is a portal and then you see through the portal like this because that's your player? Nah, I don't think so. Oh wait, hold on, but maybe. Actually, maybe then. Yeah, I was thinking of drawing the player. Yeah, like a little bit. Like we only need one tile, and not even a full tile, just part of the tile, right? Let me clone this. Like this. So I'm saying that what if we do? So we need to draw this. So my idea was basically that we would draw it like this. Because it's like a mirror. But that makes not a lot of sense, right? Instead, we draw it actually inside the wall. And maybe that does make more sense. We draw this. Yes. We draw this. Like so. We keep the actual portal thing. And then we make it like slowly like fade out. And wavy wiggly shader on it, yeah. Something like this. Probably like we don't need a lot. Like so like half of the player would be like this. Right? That would be literally like the half of it. And then we also make it fade out and wiggle a little bit, like the water. Yes. You can do another way. You mean this way? Right? You know, like this. We see the bottom of the player. Bam bam ba-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Yes, says Davey. Yes to what? To me or to anyone else in the from the chat? You can offset enter portal to the middle of a tile. You can offset enter portal to the middle of the tile. What? You mean like to make it look like it's actually drawn on the side of the wall? Like actually have the portal look like this, right? And this is our actual portal. Like so. And then we can draw something on the inside there. But I think this wouldn't make much. I mean, like just think about this. Like over here, it looks like we are not inside the portal, and if I do the same thing over here, then it looks like we are a little bit inside the portal. That would break the art style. Yeah, I think it's like you can offset portal the other way. Which way? I cannot make it be like outside of the wall. No. Which other way? Half entered portal. which means that it being outside of the wall. To the right. I mean, that's what the other side effects actually do. Yeah. Indeed. So I mean, it should be like on the both sides then, kind of, right? It should be like this. It should be like this. So in this place, then I draw what's on the other side, which is in this case going to be just sky, right? And on this side, it's my player itself. In this place, we draw. So we draw like actually like the portal like this, and over here we already start drawing. Well, I mean, this sky is going to be also like drawn like that, I guess, with semi-transparency then, like, because that's what we see on the other side, right? Something like this. This would like continue the player a little bit over here. Maybe 1/3. I don't think it should be too far out. All right, anyway, that's an idea. I don't think I will work on this right now. Let's just write it down. See through portals. There's just some polish. It's not super important. Did you see like the portals in this snake game that I was playing earlier? Let me show you. Like I hate their portals. They're so bad. Completely not immersive. Where's the portals? Maybe like over here? Yes. Look at this. You just go through the portal as a whole thing. Maybe it's not a portal. I don't know. Looks like a portal to me. Snakebird is from what year? Wait, I mean, wait. What year is Snakebird? Why did I buy it like a couple days ago? Oh, it's from 2015. I guess I don't know. I for some reason got the notification of it because it was in my wish list and it got on sale probably. I thought it's a new game, but it's not. It's like ultra old. Yeah, I guess. It is. I copied the wrong thing. Can I copy from Aseprite the entire thing? Instead of copying the layer? Copy merged. Control Shift C. There we go. Okay, what was I doing? Davey, I have a question. Where do we draw the like you want the grave to always be visible? So that grave should be visible. That grave over there should be visible, right? Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-da-ba-da-ba-bum, so we should make it be bounded to this rectangle over here, right? Because otherwise it would be on top of the UI. Or behind the UI. Or should it be like a very weird thing where if it's behind the UI, then I'm pushing it even further. So like it should be bounded to this like weird shaped area that's going around the UI buttons. I guess it's not impossible to do that. Weird shape is better. Yeah. Yes, it is better. We only die at the bottom now, but that's only right now. It is possible to die on the top later, especially when you like you did not make. Why could I not click the button there? That was weird. We have a bug somewhere. Oh, my mouse doesn't work at all. Wait, why does my mouse not work? Now it works. What happened? Okay, this game is buggy. We need to fix it. Like you don't have levels with the gravity yet, right? But if you have a gravity changers, then this makes me die. Like this is not the bottom, right? This is, or at least like not in the original orientation. I also noticed that this makes the shadows weird. Because of the cache, I guess. Alright, we have more bugs. Amazing. Can you make sure that the gravity does not rotate the whole screen? Yes. Do you think it should not rotate the whole screen? We have gravity. We have two gravities. One that rotates the screen and one that doesn't. The one that doesn't is called the gravity ray, right? This thing. This thing doesn't rotate. Oh, look at this. The infinite jump. We should use this in some of the levels, Davey. And with the infinite jump, as you can see, I have just jumped out of the bounds and I died at the top of the level. So it's possible, Davey. To not only die at the bottom. Not rotate the whole screen is cooler and more difficult. I just think that rotating the screen is actually cool. Like, I think this makes it look nice. No? This level over here. No. I think it should rotate in this level. Not rotating the screen is more logically challenging. Yeah, but like it looks better. Shouldn't looks better be better? I'm not sure if it's more challenging. I'm not sure if it is more challenging. Like, because there is if we don't rotate the screen, there is no visual indicator of where the gravity is going. Because otherwise we would need to show something like these gravity rays, right? Is this gravity ray completely broken? Why is it only like one? Is that a different gravity ray? I don't know. You have to rotate the jump logic in your brain, which is more challenging. Well, you have to do it on this. Like if you don't rotate the screen, there should be a visual indicator, which is for this one. Right? Okay, what was I doing? Let's do the clamping. What did you say? You said that the weird shape is better, but we only die in the bottom. Okay, like it shouldn't matter though. So here's the thing, by the way, like it doesn't matter if we only die at the bottom. You were not here when I was also talking that it should not be only the death marker that should always be visible on the screen, but all the players. So like when you go into a level which has multiple players in it, it should be obvious immediately that you have multiple players, right? When you play this level over here, you well, I mean yeah, it depends on the resolution kind of, I guess. But when you play this level, you don't see the other character, which is you know, outside of the screen. So if we do it not only for the death markers but also for the players, then it will be better. So we'll draw it somewhere over here. So basically we will have over here for entities and for the death markers, you know, what do I call it? Just always visible. Always visible is true. So death marker and players. And I was also talking about spawning on death mechanic. Since we have this mechanic now, we can now spawn things from breakable things when we break them. So we can have an egg that hatches into a chicken, Davey. I guess you missed that part too. And the chicken could be another player, I guess. So we can spawn ourselves another player by breaking an egg. Oh, maybe the goals should also be visible? Maybe the goals should always be visible. Goals. What about goals? Goals always visible is true. Right? Still coming back to Chick Chick. Wait, what was Chick Chick? The Davies game? The multiplayer one? Yes. Oh, here's my head on the... Oh shit, my bald head. Can you delete it from your, like... from the each page? You can keep it there, it's fine. So, always visible is true. Did someone tell me why is my language server workspace symbols just working improperly? Like, I'm trying to look for properties and it shows me assets. How does this even, like, how does it even think that it's anywhere close to properties? I search for config. I can find all the configs, yes. It just doesn't see some of the symbols. Alright, whatever. Struct properties. Always visible. Boolean. Okay, so if always visible, then if it's outside of the screen, then I need to draw it on the screen, right? Yes. Which I think we do on the other phase. Should it depend on the zooming, or should it not depend on the zooming? Like, we don't really zoom the levels ourselves, except for the overview button. But if we were to zoom in, well, I mean, I guess it makes sense that it should be the same size as the original entity, probably, right? Okay. Draw a game. Draw impl. Okay, let's see. So we go, we draw the background. Draw rewind icon. Like, it should be on, should it be on top of the rewind icon? Should it be, there's foreground. We don't have foreground on a lot of the levels, right? We only have foreground on the selection. By the way, why not? Why not, Davey? Why the cloud is not the foreground? It would cover too much of the screen. We would have a third cloud, which is in the foreground. I guess, right? In that case, should it be above the foreground or behind it? I think above. You want to cover more screen space? I don't know, worked for the Snakebird, right? Although Snakebird is like more zoomed out than our game for sure. Draw always visible entities. Over here. Let me start doing this without without covering much, I guess. So I just go for... It also can be moving, kind of, right? Prepare entities. What if a player is going through a portal? Should I draw it in both places? Like these arrows, probably for the arrows it doesn't matter to draw it into places. Draw entities. Entity state. From to color transform. Cache entity state. Yeah, there you go. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so I just go for entity in args frame state entities. I just go over all the entities, right? Entity state is this. Did you know in Java they have a single dot rule, which means it's a code smell if you have full bar baz? Really? I don't know. I guess our code base at work is really smelly. How do you even import? In order to import a package, you need to do like import org dot I don't know, import com.example.foo .bar. Cannot even import a thing without multiple dots. Just for field access isn't I mean it's a code smell if you have field access. You should never have field access. You just go through getters, right? Always. You never access a field directly. Even with getters. Not sure about the getters. Never heard that rule. What about a ref cell? Is a ref cell a code smell in Rust?
pow.
Entity current move. Map. Move. Move, teleport. Move. Teleport. Town map. Teleport phase. After. That borrow on a rough cell is a bit rough. Kinda like unwrap. You do that try borrow instead. And then return the result instead of panicking. Oh, I unwrap. Look at these unwraps. Look at these unwraps. You just said that unwrap is also a smell. Look at these two. Down. Entity state. Entity state. Okay, so I know the entity state dot entity state dot from cell app x as f32 2 is to cell map as f32. Yeah, also I only do if entity properties dot always visible. So if not, then we just do continue here. So we have these two positions, and then I do the lerp from the from into the to using entity state.t. I mean, there is just transform here. There is just transform here. So I don't need to do that, actually. We just do entity state.transform. 0.5, 0.5, 1.0. This. So because this is like the center, being transformed like this. Into 2D. So this is the position of the entity, basically. Right? Okay, now I know if the position is out of the screen, right? I need to know the screen bounds. So camera, bound, camera, view area, a frame buffer. Bounding box. Into 2D perform a division by Z. Yeah. You think there should be a better name for it? What, like, if you like basically the last coordinate is called the homogeneous coordinate, I think, right? So like from homogeneous into project to D. Project to D, it feels more like I'm trying to project some 3D vector into the 2D space. But it's not really a 3D vector. Right? It's not exactly. Or is it? Well, when you are projecting a 3D vector into 2D plane, onto which plane are you projecting? Onto the plane xz, xy? But then why do you even divide by z then? You don't divide, then you just get rid of z. That's how you project. No? Yeah, you have to define a plane to project. And I mean, you never divide when you project though. Right? Oh, you never divide when you project. Like, I mean, when you are doing it in 3D, you have the projection matrix, right? Which basically... but then that thing is like already working on like 4-dimensional like vectors, right? Not on the 3-dimensional vectors. So it's different. Project 1D, you win. Well, I mean, projection is a matrix. It's not just division, right? I guess project 1D would be a 2x2 matrix. So like in 3D, you do projection by multiplying by a 4x4 matrix, kind of. Projection is when you somehow get rid of the coordinate. Well, I guess, yeah, like there are different projections that are available, right? But we're talking about specifically projecting onto a plane, right? Or I guess in 2D, so, yeah. So like when you're working with 3D, you're projecting your like 3-dimensional model into the 2D screen. In 2D, projection would be projecting into the 1-dimensional line, right? Groovy processing like Coverx enrichment. I mean, that's not really like specific to my thing. Everyone is doing that. I don't know what other people are calling it. Other people just don't call it anything. They just say like that they divide by z, basically, right? Or is there such a thing? Let me take a look, like an algebra, for example. Is there such a method that divides by z? If I have a vector, like it's probably somewhere in the linear algebra. Given rotation householder, geometry, reflection, traits, the category. Where do you think it is? Yeah, let's try some simpler crate. This crate is stupid. Let's do 2 screen coordinates. What does it do from 3D to calculate the screen coordinate? No, not exactly. Like it's called homogeneous coordinates, right? In math in general. Homogeneous coordinates are a way of representing geometric points and lines using a system where coordinates are only defined up to a non-zero scaling factor. So like that's why you have in 3D the W coordinate. It's the scaling factor. So the process of going from homogeneous coordinates into the non-homogeneous coordinates, which are like just divided by this. If we divide each coordinate by W, we get the standard Cartesian coordinates, right? What is this operation called? I should ask ChatGPT maybe. What's the process of converting homogeneous coordinates into standard Cartesian coordinates called? 3D projection? No, it's called homogenization. Homogeneous normalization. And it's not projection, right? But I don't make my method called dehomogenize, right? That's not what I call it. What should I call a method that does it? Dehomogenize to Cartesian. I guess this one is not too bad, right? So I call it just into 2D or into 3D if I work with like 2D or 3D basically. Convert to Cartesian. I mean, I guess this is what you should do. Any examples in existing libraries? Of course, Raymarch enters the chat and I stop working on the game and like we think about the naming of the things for no reason, of course. In Robot Operating System, the Transformations module includes the function for handling the homogeneous transformations. Yes, what's it called? So in Eigen C++ library, there is a method called homogeneous to convert Cartesian to homogeneous. However, it doesn't offer a direct method for the reverse operation. Yeah. Which is weird. Python custom implementation. They don't include this. MATLAB has... So they just have the function hom to cart. So like homogeneous to Cartesian coordinates. That's literally what it's called in the MATLAB. Right? I don't like this. To Cartesian probably is the best one out of those that I have seen here. Or into 2D, I think it's fine. Junior co-worker complained that he doesn't want to be promoted because he wants to code and not think about names for 40 minutes. Yeah. I don't know. You can do a pull request if you really want to. And then I will just respectfully decline it, I guess. Alright, we have the position. Now I need to know if the position is outside of the screen. So if position dot... I guess I don't do the bounding box. So the view area gives me a quad, which can be rotated if I have the rotated camera, which can happen sometimes. If I'm in the process of rotating, sure. Let's just do the view area. But do I have the for the quads the method inside or something? View that view, yeah. We call it viewport instead, right? View area dot down. I don't have like the transformation matrix. Get corners of the quad by transforming vec2 of -1 + 1. So I just have the transform. I get the inverse matrix. I multiply this by the position, I think. So I don't do the into 2D here. Kind of, not really. Or I mean, I don't know. For me, it is better to do like this. Two 2D instead of into 2D. But it's taking self by value. So it should be into. No, if it is copy, it should still be 2. But it's not guaranteed to be copy, right? This thing just says that T is float. Does this require copy? I don't think it requires copy. I mean, in order to divide, I require copy. Yeah. Oh, we do have copy. Okay. Two, 3 arguments. Position. Extend 1.0. Okay, so we have this. This would be the thing. This would be the thing. What do I call this position? So the position, which is normalized into the coordinates, where the bottom left corner is -1, -1, and the top right corner is 1, 1. You know, how do you call these coordinates? This over here, this naming is important. Otherwise, we just call it P. And then I say that if Px absolute value is less than 1.0, or Px Py absolute value is more than 1.0, this, and this also is more, this means that it is out of screen. So this is when we do it. So this and this is less, means I should continue. Visible already. Hello, Ogma. Coordinate systems. So what do you call this? Normalized device coordinates? That's what you call it? We'll just call it normalized position. Sure. There are more coordinate systems below. I'm pretty sure this is the one that I want. X and Y is from -1 to 1. What is clip space coordinates? Clip space coordinates are used for the clip position of a vertex and for the clip volume. What does it even mean? I don't know what a clip position is. Vertex shaders produce a built-in position which denotes the clip position. And what is a clip position? Wait, hold on. Wait a second. They define the clip space coordinates in the terms of a clip position, and then define a clip position in the terms of clip space coordinates. So how do I understand what it is? So the clip position is a position in the clip space coordinates, and the clip space coordinates is the coordinates that is used for clip position. Normalized device coordinates and clip space coordinates are related as follows. If point P is in the clip volume, then in normalized are divided. Oh, okay. Okay, so this is like the homogeneous coordinates, and this one is not. Okay, sure. So it's normalized and clip space is homogeneous device coordinates, basically. They call it, which they call clip space coordinates. Right? So technically this is a clip position then, because it's not normalized yet. Because in order to normalize it, I actually need to get rid of the homogeneous, so I need to do the into 2D here. Right? After multiplying by the matrix. Yes, yes, yes. The real fucked up thing is that you can have vertex x, y, and pass it into the fragment shader, and then do the f dy, and the result will be flipped. But the f dx will not be. What do you mean the result will be flipped? The y-axis is flipped in frame buffer coordinates compared to the clip space. Yes. Yes. Oh, wait, hold on. Is it? It's not in OpenGL. In OpenGL, even the frame buffer coordinates start with 0, 0 is bottom left corner. And then the clip coordinates are also like, the y-axis is always going up in OpenGL, so in WebGPU it's not the case. Yeah, the top left corner is 0, 0. That's very annoying. I hate this. OpenGL does this better. But you say df dy. Oh, because dy is positive when going down instead of when going up. Oh shit. Yeah, this is annoying. I can see why it is annoying. Even although you don't really work with the frame buffer coordinates directly. Right? You only want the clip space. But the problem is the dy it is defined in the terms of the frame buffer coordinates, not in the terms of the clip coordinates. That's bad. That's really bad. When is the next standard coming? That's like after the web GPU. Are you going to make your own? The one standard that's actually good, finally? Web GPU it is. All right. Ray GPU when? Okay, so if it is not visible, then I say that I need to clip it, right? And then I need to clip it. I kind of need to know how much distance it is in the normalized coordinates that I want to go. Tanktos, hello. Am I changing?
Hi, new hair. Are you changing open Glintungfu?
What did it say? How did it pronounce WGPU? I'm not changing it. No. I'm working on the game. I'm going to keep OpenGL. So I basically want to know how much of a distance in the normalized space it is of this single tile in the game, right? So a single tile is 1. So I want to know camera view area. Oh wait, I can do view area. I can shrink it. Or can I? This is a quad, which is defined just with a matrix. Let me just do this normalized tile width is going to be camera. Camera projection matrix, I guess. We need projection matrix. And then I need to multiply this by 1, 0, 0. Length. Probably. A normalized tile height. Then would be 0, 1, 0. Did it probably because most of the industry does that? Well, I mean, because DirectX was using that, right? Or Vulkan too. But why? Like, I don't know. I mean, OpenGL, like, so DirectX was more popular than DirectX, right? I don't know. I feel like coordinate systems. Whatever. I'm not going to look into that. Let's continue this. Normalized tile width, normalized tile height. Okay, so how about I do this? Let icon position is going to be. Let's first do normalized icon position, right? Normalized icon position is going to be normalized position. It's going to be basically. I don't have the unit. Interesting. Let's do extend symmetric. 1 minus normalized tile width. 1 minus normalized tile height. Let's also extract this into a variable then. This one is going to be called normalized icon bounding box. Like, I can calculate it just once here. So we just take this bounding box and then we clamp. Wait, do I not have the clamp method on the bounding boxes, Nerdsel? We don't have the clamp of the point into a bounding box. We should. We should. Let's do it right now. Projects, bat, box. Wait. Here. Bounding box. Let's do this. Public function clamp a point. Or is it maybe like, hold on, function clamp? It's a method on a thing. Never mind. It's not a method on the bounding box, it's a method on the vector itself. So we have normalized position, and then I clamp this with bounding box being the bounding box like this. Down, 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 down. So we have the normalized icon position like this. And then I need to get back like the normal position, right? Icon position is basically back at view area, transform multiplied by normalized icon position. Like this. This could probably also be a method when I multiply by extending and then convert into 2D. I guess what could this is just applying the transformation to a vector, right? So I have the icon position and I need to draw it. So we do self draw. Draw game tile. Draw game tile. That's what I want. Maybe. Let's see, frame buffer, camera. Override tile set. Args. Theme. Override tile set. Is that what I want? Name. Name of the tile would be entity identifier. So we just draw that. Draw air through. Color. White. Matrix. Translate to the icon position. This is, by the way, the position of the center of the icon position. So I need to do also translate negative 0.5 to make it centered, and then after that I also rotate by the camera. So camera rotation. So it doesn't matter of the camera rotation here, I think. Negative? Maybe? Alright, let's see if this works. I'm just drawing the icon, and then we might potentially want to draw some like other thing behind the actual icon. Right? Like this circle. Or something. What's a good level? Yes. Since we are doing the camera rotation, can I copy this? Test. If I do this, but I have another player somewhere outside of the screen. Over here. There you go. We see it. We see it already. Look at this. There's the icon. I think it's just rotated incorrectly, but it is on the edge of the screen. Right? It is on the edge of the screen, so rotated with positive camera rotation. Probably. Okay, and then it also is behind the UI right now, so there needs to be something about the UI done here. Okay. But it looks like my math is not too bad. Looks like my math is not too bad. Let's have... Oh shit, I closed it. So for always visible entities, I will also want to draw another thing. Which is not this. And it's not a game tile, really. It's like a separate thing because it's bigger. And do we also draw an arrow there or only a circle? Because we will need to rotate the arrow. We will have rotated pixels, which we already have in the game already. But the difference between the rotated pixels that are in the game already, they are only rotated while we're moving, and that rotated pixel would be rotated like always. Or we can have an arrow that doesn't look like pixelated arrow. Let me just have it, I think just as a separate thing completely. So if this over here is a player, right, then I want... How do I move a layer down? Layer... How do I move a layer down? There's merge down. Duplicate. Shift, Control, Alt. Davey, how do you move layers? Selection range. Oh, no, selection border. This is such an... Okay. You need to do it on the border. You need to drag the border, not the middle of the layer. Kind of annoying. Okay. Yeah, so... basically...
Oh, well, it's been some time.
28
I
months.
have enjoyed some of this time with the Kuvi. The Kuvi has grown, expanded. Their influence upon us is ever growing. Thank you for the things you do, the Kuvi. I appreciate you. I appreciate Davy and Nertzl more though.
Thank you for appreciating Davy. We should all appreciate Davy and Nertzl. I think this. Probably the color. Like, I think this color should be nice. Right? So we will have like this circle, right? When will this work? When will what work? A hello? Like the overlay? You want the overlay back? The old overlay with the crabs? The new overlay is what you want. Well, the new overlay is supposed to work in the new language, right? Which I'm not working on because we're working on the game now. Should there be an arrow like this? I think the arrow should be like on its own separate sprite though. So let's do this. This over here. This thing, just as simple as that, is going to be a renderer. Always visible background. And then there should also be the always visible arrow. Kind of. You know? Oh, we can just do a spike. Yeah. I guess we can just do a spike. I'm just saying that we can draw the spike like this, so it's not actually pixelated. When it's rotated up, it's going to be just like a not pixelated thing. But is that going to look weird if it is rotated like this? You know? Or we could rotate this thing fully. Like, like let's say that the arrow would be something like this, you know? So this is pointing to the top right. I don't know if we need this gap here or not. You probably have to separate the dark part and the light part. And draw the dark part behind the bubble. So that the dark part behind the bubble, so that the outline will be consistent when it overlaps. What do you mean? Of the arrow? If I just draw this arrow like this, like there are multiple ways to do this, right? If I want this to be connected, like so, I guess, right? If we make it like this, I guess. Oh, I understand what you mean. I understand. Yeah. Because then it will like have this thing, and I don't want this thing to be shown. right? You thought I was like a speech bubble? I think we can have just this arrow be completely disconnected though. Like this. Like the only issue that I have, I think, potentially, is that what happens when I try to rotate this, right? Because it's not always rotated pointing to the top right. Sometimes this is going to be pointing to the completely top, right? So should it be a pixelated arrow? I feel like it might actually needs to be a pixelated arrow. But I don't know. We don't pixelate the other rotations. You would like if it was not just 8 directions, but full float directions? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If it's all, it's like if it's all the directions, then it's weird, right? Because of the rotation of the pixels. And I say that as someone who's making a game with rotating pixels. Don't worry about rotating pixels. You think we can also just get rid of the arrow? Down, 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 down. Okay, let's just do this. Self-draw. Mesh? Is that what I want? Yeah, draw mesh. We'll have the arrow. Draw modes, triangle, and texture would be self assets. Render always visible back. What did I call it? Background. So we have this mask done. Instances. It's a vec. Why is it a vec? Sure. Okay, so what do we do? Matrix is going to be transform times Scale uniform around 1/2 because it's twice as big. So this is just me drawing the background. Let's see. I'm not rotating the background though. And then I should also rotate the background, right? Cannot open libx composite lib, no such file or directory. Is this another one of those CLang 14 error? Is this also a Nix issue? Reload. Might be a Nix issue. Yes. And this is broken. Let me reopen the new Vite completely. It's in the wrong place. Why is it? I transform around 1.0. It's a quad 01. Oh, I scaled around the wrong thing. It's just scale uniform. I know, without a roundness actually. Like this, but it smoothly rotates around the red point. Yeah. Yeah, but like this doesn't like we have a pixelated game, right? This doesn't work with our pixelation, kind of, does it? That's fine. I hate these linker errors. This sucks. Let me open VS Code. I started having these issues recently. I don't know why. It was like a Nix issue. You can just rotate the background with the arrow. Yeah, I was thinking like this. But then it means that the background will have like the rotated pixel and the player will not have the rotated pixel. I think it might look bad. I mean, we will try that first, I guess, before separating the arrow from the background. And I still did it incorrectly. I need this to be like this. I need to not try to use the Vim keybinds anymore. It doesn't matter too much. I don't know. The character is smoothly rotating. Like I think it should be negative 0.5, of course. Why am I so bad? I think the difference between the player that is smoothly rotating and this thing, right, is that, yeah, also I guess this arrow should have, like, you see how this arrow right now is not visible, but it is visible over here. So the arrow should also have the white background, kind of. I think the difference is that when the player is rotating, it's not constantly, it's like, it's not you never see a still image which is rotated. Is the core thing, I believe. And if this thing will be rotated constantly, static rotated, then it will look weird. But we can try. We can try. What should it be? So position minus circle position dot argument, but like then relative to the camera rotation, right? So either minus or plus the camera rotation, I think. Not sure which one should it be. And also plus some constant rotation, I guess. So minus like 45 degrees because of the way I drew the arrow. We could make a shape like this. Yeah. I think we can do that. Okay, it actually works. Look at this. The arrow is pointing to the left. The arrow is outside of the screen though, so I should, I guess, if we use this thing... I mean, this should be more circular, maybe. Maybe it's not circular enough. Yeah, the arrow is rotated properly. Like, you see the problem with this rotated pixels. Nothing on the screen right now is rotated, but this thing is. The fact that the player is rotating a little bit, it's never static. I think this looks a little weird, but I don't know, maybe it's fine. But looks a little cursed, maybe. Smaller what? Smaller circle? Smaller this thing? Smaller background? The whole thing smaller? Wait, are you saying that we're going to scale the pixels and we're going to have mixels on the screen? That they are not only going to be rotated, but we're going to have pixels of different sizes? Is that what you're trying to make me do? It's time to break conventions. And by the way, I was just about to say that we already, it looks like we have a pixels already, because I think the UI is for some reason have smaller pixels. Didn't we make it to be the same pixels? Was it changed? I feel like the UI is for some reason different pixel size. Okay, anyway, there you go. Look at this. This is now smaller. Do you like this? I guess it should be more circular so that it looks better. As soon as you hover, it's normal pixels, like over here. Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe because like we scale it when it's not selected. I thought we do it the other way though. I mean, this is kind of nice, yeah, but yeah, we do have more pixels now. Does it mean that there's another player off screen? Yeah. I press tab and then I move to this player. Now there's 2 players off screen. And we also do this for the death, right? I go into the editor here of this level. Let's make this thing have death. Oop. Yeah, we need to make it not visible, not... it's always behind the UI. It's there. It's over there, behind this button. You can see it. But the death is also shown, the dead player. Okay, so we need it to be not on top of the UI. So we need the smart UI collision. Yeah, we are going to do it right now. Smart UI collision. So how do I do this, though? How do I do this? So instead of like clamping it over here, right? I'm just clamping it to the bounding box of the view area, of the viewport, right? But then I also need to have some things. How should that even work? Bisect outwards from the center until it collides. Yeah, I guess doing a binary search. But binary search is not the fastest way of doing it, technically. I mean, maybe it's faster than... maybe it's faster because the checks are really simple on the bounding boxes. Compared to, like... I could do the ray marching without... I could do ray casting without doing the binary search. I could just intersect with the boxes, which are the like the dedicated areas on the screen, I guess we call it something, right? Z is fast. I should switch to Z, right? Yeah, so like we clamp this, but we also... Wait, so that's what ray marching is? So ray casting and ray marching, they are different because marching means bisecting? No matter how fast Z is, rationalizer will be slow. I do sometimes feel like the slowness of the animations though in the VS Code. Like, you know, when I scroll like this doesn't feel like smooth scroll. Like my Neovide is smoother for sure. This is not too bad. This is maybe like 60 FPS, but 60 FPS is not smooth enough. You know, it should be 140 for me because I have a 140 Hz monitor. This scrolls spam inline hint requests. Well, that's a problem with VS Code or something, right? Also, I have inline hints turned off, by the way. You don't see it on the screen, right? I hate them. So I think in the arguments, draw arguments, I will need to also know what is the reserved UI, like reserved positions by the UI, right? Reserved UI areas. I feel like there is something like this in the Android APIs. I don't remember what they call it though. That is hiring developers. Fully remote. Is it also full-time? I don't want to work full-time. Also, I'm doubting that I will be able to get it anyway. Being from Russia. You know. Reserved UI areas. This would be a slice of what? They will ask for 30 years of experience with Rust. Modern jobs. Well, I mean, I do have like 9 years of experience with Rust, I guess. And I did use Rust in production. But yeah. What do we do? Should this be just a list of like bounding boxes, or should it not be bounding boxes? What area did you use Rust in production? I was making the competitions for programmers, the hackathons. So like for every hackathon, I guess we were making our own like thing. It's similar to game development kind of. I was making games for programmers. So it's not much different from what I'm doing. Like it's not like writing an actual service, but it's not it's not exactly game development, but it's also not exactly like your normal, I guess, whatever you do at your job, what you call it, like back-end development or front end. It's like a mix of game development and competitive programming. Reserved UI areas, like coding game, is an example of something similar. Reserved UI areas. I don't know if it should be just a thing. Which is like a lack of bounding boxes, but maybe it will. But I think actually this is probably the easiest way of doing this. Rust jobs are increasing, so you need to hurry up with cast to start making cast jobs. I mean, yeah, sure, let's do this. Reserved UI areas. Why not? So when I draw a level like this, reserved UI areas, just an empty. And in the game, I will say that reserved UI areas is going to be self. So it's about the buttons. Buttons are the things on the UI. I go over the buttons, then I map, then I collect all of those into a vec, I guess. Right, so what do I have here? A button, state, calculated position. Is it possible to have something like borrow checker without the lifetime annotations? Yes, but it's also going to be more limited. You can see that other languages that do something like this. Like there is a camel which is trying to do like a borrow, like it's not a borrow. Like in OCaml, they have region stuff. Like in the Jane Street, oxidizing OCaml locality over here. You can see here, right? So a Rust approach comes with a trade-off, which is like lifetime stuff and lifetime polymorphism. So they instead try to do something different. But I believe this approach is less expressive, the one that they do. But you can take a look at this. But in general, they basically say I remember. I don't remember. It was a long time when I wrote this. But this is basically like a borrow checker, right? The value escapes the region. So it is a borrow checker. Explicitly immutable records are automatically considered global. Like this over here, this is not a lifetime. It looks like a lifetime in Rust, but it's not. This is just a type variable. I don't remember. I'm not going to read it right now. There's this. There's also the anti-language too. Anti-language also doesn't have the thing. Although anti-language is not really usable. OCaml is at least usable. Anti-language is not really usable yet. But they don't have the lifetime annotations too. But if Raymarch is still here, Raymarch, you might be interested in this thing here because they have. Boom, 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 boom. Because they have references that are splitting the semantics of mutability and ownership separately. So you can have, so like you say that in Rust you should have an so in Rust mutable reference is an exclusive reference. So that's what they have. but they have like basically two separate things. So they call it an owning reference, not an exclusive reference, but basically that's what it is. So you can have an owning mutable reference, an owning reference, a shared mutable reference, and a shared reference. So like 4 kinds of references, kind of. Did you kind of like lifetime annotations for structs though? Yeah, I think like these approaches that Anti-Language and OCaml are doing are nice, but like I said, it is less expressive. For example, like when you have a function that takes as an argument 2 references and returns a reference, which one are you borrowing, the first one or the second one? Because you don't have the lifetime annotations, you cannot like tell it, and because of that you write code that is more restrictive than it needs to be. So you are going to fight the borrow checker, I feel, even more than you do it in Rust. In Rust it can be solved by annotating with lifetimes, and in these languages it's just not solvable. So I don't know. I think for OCaml it might work, because in OCaml by default the language is garbage collected, so you opt into the ownership semantics, and you will only do that when it's like easy to do, I guess. So that's why it kind of can work for OCaml. But then it means that you have a garbage collection. If you don't like if you're struggling with lifetimes, just use garbage collection, I guess. Right? All right, so we have this. We have calculated positions. But I want to maybe extend it a little bit. Or maybe not. This calculated position in the UI coordinates. So I need to map the bounds by saying self UI camera world to screen. Yeah. I need world to screen because I want these bounds to be screen coordinates probably. Like that. And this is optional because it actually returns none. This over here is kind of a little annoying. Does Rust have equivalent of Go routines? Rust has async. I don't know if it's exactly equivalent, but I mean, you can. Yes. It just gives you more control, which might be sometimes more verbose because of that. Because it's a lower level language, not garbage collected. But yeah. We have a feature called async await, similar to like JavaScript. You can have async functions, but it's like the low level thing. What if this can return none? This can return none if this is outside of the screen. I want this to be removed from here. Because I want this to be done even if it's outside of the screen. Okay. Let me just do that. I'm going to inline this. To do move to engine maybe. You also want it removed? You literally do the same thing in every game. Okay, but what do we call it? Like the thing, yeah, like The reason is that it's not always possible to project the world onto the world position onto the screen properly, especially when you're working with 3D. In 2D, it's kind of like more obvious. In 3D, it's more weird. I mean, I can do it right now, sure. But what should I call this thing? Like, it should be a separate method, I think. Abstract camera, right? So like, we have world to screen. This returns an optional one. Yeah, it's just because to be more in line with this, right? Probably. Or do I just remove it and change the API? Result, okay, if inside error, if outside. Okay, yeah, sure. Let's do that. So we return error result, and over here I return okay result. You like this, Nerdsoul? Let me just see if it actually works. Cargo test. Because I potentially use this in some existing code inside the engine. Is there a method like either result TT into T? Yeah, I don't know, maybe. There should be. World to screen returning result. Error if out of screen. 40 Golf is actually quite good. I don't think I played it, right? Still. Is there a method like that for results? Not in standard library, I don't remember a method like that. And imagine going to docs rs std and not stdrs. Oh, is that a website? I didn't know about that. Okay, so I do self UI camera, world to screen. It returns the result now. So I just match, then manually, right? Saying okay, position, and error. Saying okay or error, like this. RS domains are non-trivial to get, right? I don't know. Buy domain. Namecheap. Cast RS. Unsupported TLD. Yeah, I guess it's not that easy. Buy RS domain. .rs corporate. What does corporate mean? Official extension of Serbia. Cast. Ang.rs. All right. There you go. I can buy it. $1,500 around that. No, not $1,550. What about KS? Oh, you think there is a KS? KS TLD. .ks. Work bun. Why is this such a weird name? Org is fine. I mean, for the, almost all programming languages use the .org. That's what we do. Castlang.org, yes. But like you know, like are we game yet .ks? Because like similar to the Rust websites, right? Like what does this top level domain even mean? Like where I don't know. But I guess it's I don't know if this website. Yeah. A good idea to name your language in a way where the file ending is a TLD. Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess it is a TLD, right? A list of internet level domains. KS. .ks. .rs. Wait, what? There is no .rs here. Is this where is the Wikipedia of like outdated? There is no .rs here. No .ks. Kyrgyzstan. I don't know. Or are you joking? What's Kyrgyzstan? There is no such country. There's Kyrgyzstan. Wiki.rs. Internet country code top level domain for Serbia. Okay, can we do .ks? No, I mean no, not really. But maybe there's just no Wikipedia page for it. www. Like, is there like a top level websites like this? Or like, how do I know about the top level domain sometimes? Hello.ks. No? Oh, maybe it is the Kyrgyzstan indeed. Yeah, hold on. Kyrgyzstan TLD. No, it's Kyrgyzstan is using the KG. Kazakhstan using KZ. I don't know. All right. Anyway, what are we doing here? Just run. Let's do some progress, right? Landra game over here. We need to make sure that it's not in one of the reserved UI areas. I'm drawing the always visible entities. So I can position this kilograms. You think I should actually do the binary search here? I mean, I can do the binary search, why not? um, let's do this binary search from the center of the screen, I guess. To this. I need to find a thing. I mean, no, not here. In the normalized position, I do binary search from 0 to this, saying that args reserved UI areas contains areas iterate any area contains point. None of those contain the point. So what is the reserved UI areas? I just will do it once here. Reserved UI areas converted into this camera specifically is going to be args reserved UI areas map camera screen to world frame buffer size position like this, right? No, this is in the camera positions. No, I need a different one. I need a different one. I just need it to be normalized, right? So this should be like normalized reserved UI areas. Yeah. So we just map bounds. Position. Position zip with frame buffer size. Map x and size something like x divided by size. That's what I want. Activate your VS Code with a license. Why does my VS Code seem different? Different from what? It's almost default. I mean, I have some plugin for these icons here, and I removed the tab line. But other than that, it's almost like default. No? Normalized reserved UI areas. Okay, so what's a binary search? What's a binary search? It's something like this. Function binary search t. Out t in t. Sure out, sure in. is in simple function t boolean. It's like similar to lerp. Something like this. Oh, wait. Yeah. What if size 0? Okay, you know what? I'm just going to make this the vec2 like this. What if size 0 of what? Of the normalized things? Reserved. Mutable. We just do this like 20 times or something, because that's enough precision probably. Mid is sure in plus sure out divided by 2 if is in mid, then sure in is mid, otherwise sure out is mid, and then I just return the sure in. This should return t. Okay, and then we could make it actually generic and then move into the library somewhere. Binary search is a useful thing, maybe. I don't know. Is there a crate for binary search that is like very generic? I would need to be able to divide by 2. Is the thing. Okay, so now it's always in the middle of the screen. Not always. Okay. So it's definitely completely wrong. How about I draw these normalized reserved UI areas? How do I position divided by size? Oh, it's this makes it from 0 to 1, but I need from -1 to 1, right? So I do multiply by 2 and subtract 1 here for the normalized coordinates, right? Because the frame buffer, the frame coordinates, is that what they call it in WebGPU? It's from 0 to the width and height of the screen. Okay, nice. Nice. It's always in the center, which is completely wrong. So it's this is still incorrect. These are just the positions. Of my thing. Am I making new levels? No. I'm making new features. Button calculated position. And then I convert it to the screen coordinates. Because it is in the UI camera coordinates. Correct. Use matrices that have ident bar from foo. They go from foo to bar space. That way you can chain them with mul, like bar from foo times foo from baz. Are you doing this in Rust or rewriting it in Cast? I'm not using Cast. No. The language is not ready yet. I'm making my game in Rust. The language probably will never be ready. Or like in 20 years or something. Can make it usable for some small, simple, stupid things relatively soon, but I don't think... I don't know, like, you really need to focus on the language to make it reusable. There's probably a couple years of full-time work that needs to be done. Is there a YouTube video for the Coverax fixing a bug? Yeah, I did watch the Coverax. I mean, I didn't watch it fully. I wanted to watch this fully. To see, like, they are writing C++ code, right? Let's take a look, actually. Oh my god, can I zoom in on the YouTube videos? Can I zoom in? This thing missing the zoom in, I think. How am I supposed to see this code? This is invisible. Okay, well, they don't have like 20 levels of indentations like I do. Their code is maybe slightly better. I don't see a lot of comments though in this code, and this looks like a single huge function. Or what is this outer scope? They need to scroll their code horizontally, which is obviously bad, even with this small font size, right? Transport belt is end of belt gap. Direction. Reversed build. This direction, vertical, horizontal minimization is not direction. Vertical, horizontal minimization. Direction, we came from direction. Is reversed build, then direction, otherwise direction opposite. This is transfer belt, connections on this direction, okay. I mean, this code is not bad, I think. Is my language open source? Yes. There you go. The Nerdzel did the command. If you want to look at the Lexer, then you go. It's in crates. AST. AST is all about the parsing. So there's the Lexer over here, and then the parser is here. Lexer is the most simple thing, I guess. Which is, right now it's hard-coded, some of the things. I might need to change the Lexer eventually. And then the parser is extensible. They have leaf debugging for the Factorio instance. VS Code, no. Rust Rover, no. Rust Rover is not free, right? I'm broke. I cannot even afford the Linux license. You see this? See this thing? Let me make it more visible so that you understand the problem. There you go. It is free for the non-commercial use, but I am using it for commercial use, right? I'm trying to make a game that I'm going to sell. So which is a commercial use, right? And I don't know if it would be worth it anyway. Like, I want to move out of the JetBrains. JetBrains was not very nice. It is very slow. And I mean, even VS Code is kind of like slow sometimes, so we won't even move out of this to something faster like Z, potentially, right? That's why people use Vim and stuff. They should instead make whatever, like, the like language server they used in the Rust Rover to be usable with other editors, like they did for Kotlin recently. Why were you even using JetBrains for? Because I've been working with Java at work. Java? Yeah, no. So what's wrong here? I want to draw them on the screen, I think, to understand it better. Like, if I calculated this better or not. Let's see this. So for area in normalized areas, draw color using pixel perfect camera, I guess. Color 1 0 0 0.5 or something. Semi-transparent red, and transform would be so this one is normalized, right? So I would want to scale it. I guess I would want to translate 1 and 1, and I would want to scale by frame buffer size times 2, I think. So this would draw a quad from -1 to -1 to 1 1 as a full screen thing, right? Oh wait, how do I do this now? Area bottom left. Scale Resize. I think this should draw it properly. We don't talk about it. Java is better than C#. I think C# is better than Java. I was using C# for personal projects before Rust, while using Java for work. Okay, this is definitely wrong, right? This over here is definitely wrong. So let me just try doing this. Instead of instead of doing this, let me try hard coding something like something like -1 extend positive 0.5 and 0.2. So this should be in the bottom left corner, like a quarter horizontally and 1/10 vertically. But this is completely wrong. Okay, so am I drawing this incorrectly then? Let me see if it... No. Everything is wrong. Who is good with math? So what am I doing wrong here? Let me do 02, 01. They're like very small numbers, right? This one is drawing. Take quad 01. So 00 should be just converted into the bottom left, which is -1, -1, 0, 0. It should be just at 0, 0, yeah. Oh, we can have the camera which doesn't have like any projection, right? Struct normalized camera. Implement normalized camera. We just have a projection matrix is going to be identity, and view matrix is also going to be identity. So I can just do this. And then I don't need to do the math here at all. But maybe this was an indicator that I'm bad at math. And I should figure it out anyway. Yeah, this does look better. Correctly. So let me remove this then. Use the actual reserved UI areas, which are the buttons on the UI. That's the craziest place you've seen a struct definition. I mean, you just define it in line. Why not? Right? So these are, yeah, this is correct. This is correct then. Okay, what's wrong with my math? Why would it not work with the Pixel Perfect camera? And what's wrong here? Like, these are the normalized reserved UI areas. And I don't want my point to contain. My binary search, I think, is correct, right? Oh, I need to swap this. Because I say sure out and then sure in, but then I pass the arguments in the incorrect order. That makes sense now. Yeah. You see this? It actually works. Perfect code. Okay, but we want it not to be just like, I guess like these reserved areas, they need to be a little bit extended too. Just like the, I'm not like clamping it to the edge of the screen, right? Yeah, so yeah, I guess I need to extend these areas. I need to extend symmetric with, normalized tile width and normalized tile height. And then it should be fine. Okay. Or is this too far? Like, I feel like this is fine though, right? Like, I should actually make this guy to be like over here. Yeah, you see, like, this is the place where I want the icon to be, right? Let's just remove the rendering. Dun, 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 dun. I think you know how you fix it instead of the named arguments, like you said. We can instead do for the binary search, because I need to search on a range, right? But I mean, this range doesn't like one end is the one that we know that is for sure like in, and one is for sure out. So like which end, like I mean, you know, like when I do the clamp, we want to clamp to a range instead of having like 3 arguments sometimes, right? Yeah, I guess this doesn't really fix it if I use a range here. Yeah, named arguments, I guess, would be nicer for the binary search. Yeah, so like you like this? Is Davey here? Or do we make it a little bit closer to the edge? Maybe we can make it a little closer to the edge. Let's make this configurable, how close it is. Let's just have it as a margin. Since we make it smaller, it can be like closer to the thing, right? So margin is probably like, since the scale is 0.5, maybe it can be like 0.75. Function full args. That's what I do. I actually do this. I actually do this in the logic of this game, though. You can, and not only the logic, like even for rendering, I do this sometimes. I guess we need to fix this. They are drawn in random order, and it needs to be like this some concrete order. I feel like it might even be even closer. Let's do 0, 5. That's why Incast is the only way to parse the arguments. Well, it depends on the API. But this is like too close to the top, right? Ah, this is too close. Okay, 0.75 it is. Okay. So now we basically if you have a player and your player dies outside of the screen. Okay, well, I mean, if you have just one player, it's going to do this. But if you have two players like that, then there's going to be a dead player outside of the screen. Like this. Okay, I also don't like that we don't see the arrow here, right? So in order to see the arrow, we just need to change this thing to be a little different. Is this ugly? Or do we just do like a straight line like this? But then it needs to be more round, I guess. It needs to be more round then. Can we do a circle in this application? A perfect circle. Like that. Okay. We merge. We do this. And then we do that. On the inside? Okay, sure. Is this better? Slowly converging to the shape I posted? Yeah. Yeah, this is not bad, I guess. The only thing that I don't like is the rotated pixels. Like, if it would be rotating constantly, it would be fine. The way you expanded the outline made it no longer circly. Okay, what if I do it on the outside instead of on the inside? Is that better? Is this more circly? Are rotated pixels called rixels? Yeah, I guess. I mean, the rotated pixels, they can be kind of fixed if we have some sort of the animations. Like I said, I just don't like the static rotated pixels, I think. So if we can make it wiggle back and forth, right? And like scale up and down too. That way we don't really see that it's a pixel and it's a rotated pixel because it's always in motion, you know? That would be smart, right? Right? Also, I needed some order, I think, right? Draw always visible. I need to iterate over them. With a certain order, right? Can I iterate? There's a spatial map. No, not really. It's like a hash map here. Okay. Let flag ID IDs is args state entities iterate filter property is always visible it ID, right? Wait, did I write C++ over here? I wrote a type before the thing. Am I stupid? ID sort. Let's collect like the actual entities. And then I sort by key. Here's the ID. Entity in entities. ID is not ORed. Cool. What are the dimensions of the circle? I don't know. The diameter is 26, including the borders. Entities. Yeah, so like now I have them sorted, and then also I do add a little bit of the rotation. I only need to rotate really the boundary, this one, right? Yeah, so let's have the rotation plus angle from degrees, which would be configuration wiggle wiggle dot rotation amplitude. Don't I have some code like this already? Like in the trailer, maybe? Amplitude waves. You have a very familiar accent. Work 1304. Hello. It's my accent. Oh. All right, I think I'm going to finish this and then and go rest. My neck starts to hurt. And just start doing the like the push-ups again and everything. It's only the boldness that went away. I grew some hair and some belly. You know, we need to do the exercises. No, I is best dressed. Something between Russian and Australian. Never been to Australia. I thought Australian accent is like the really British accent in it. I'm not British. I am Russian though, indeed. Push-ups the juvenile thing for boys. Bum bum ba da da dum. Wiggle rotation amplitude. Times self timer elapsed as elapsed dot. The autocompletion, please work with me. As seconds at 32, please. There is a method like this, right? There is F64. Of course there is like this. Why do we not have an F32? Two. Wiggle rotation of frequency. And then also this scale, I guess. I think frequency can be like the same for both scale and rotation though. Let's keep it separate. Copilot will know how to autocomplete. Times. Frequency. Times 1 plus scale. This scale's the wrong place though. I mean, it should just be scaled uniform around 0.5. Yeah, 2.0 times 1 plus this. And this thing should be removed. Okay, let's go to config. Wiggle rotation amplitude. Then frequency 1. Scale would be 0.1. Let's try this. Green Cultures, hello. So yeah, there you go. Now it wiggles a little bit. I said a little bit. Stop wiggling. Stop scaling. doesn't scale anymore. It doesn't scale down. This does look like a wiggle, just like keeps rotating. What's my formula again? Is the amplitude multiplied? Oh, it's multiplied by the time. Yeah, so I was supposed to have like the time and then the sign of the time. Yeah. Like the sign, the wiggle. There you go. Ask Copilot to fix it. It's fine, I fixed it. Look at this. It goes down, it goes up, rotates back and forth. I feel like it should maybe it should like twice rotate twice as frequent, or it should be the other way around. But the amplitude should be smaller, I feel like, for the rotations. Scale amplitude is this, but I want it to not go as small, so maybe like 0.55 or 0.6 should be the original scale. Like this, let's see. Still is going like too small, I guess. Maybe let's make it even bigger, 0.6. Maybe the amplitude on the scaling is just too much, 0.05. This is better, right? Or is the wiggle just like distracting? Because everything else is static in the game, right? You're trying to think about solving the puzzle, and you're constantly being distracted by this stupid arrow that is moving on the screen. Or is it good? I don't know. Also, the sleeping thing is not visible on this wall. Well, I mean, there's like the only other thing that's moving is this thing on this level, for example. Maybe I mean the clouds are moving too. Not that bad. Looks fine. You're trying to get distracted, but you don't get distracted. All right, fine. I guess this is it then. This is it then. I'm going to commit this and push. Always visible marker. Okay, I also want to, let me just do one last small thing that I wanted to do, that it annoyed me a little bit. If I go into the one of the tutorial levels, oh, I shouldn't have the like this thing on the preview though, right? It shouldn't be drawn on the preview. Draw always visible entities, like if draw mode. What are the modes? We have like the preview and the editor. I feel like I only draw it in the normal one. So it's if it says preview or editor, then I just return. I don't draw anything. Don't draw markers in preview or editor. Because in the editor, you like control the camera yourself anyway. You probably know what's happening there. You think this shape would be better? Maybe. Okay, fine. Let's do what Raymarch makes us do. Let's start calculating. So it's on the outside over here is where you start. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And you are counting the inside specifically. Sure. You really want to get back into the credits, don't you, Raymarch? I guess that's what we should do, by the way. Credits. Let me write this down. But yeah, we don't have credits inside the game. One, 2, 3. I miscalculated. What? Or did I move it too far to the left? Or did you miscalculate? Doesn't it even like make it to the top? What? What did I do wrong? Or you are using too big of a thing? It's longer. Sprite, canvas size 60. Let's do 48 by 48. Sure. You grid. So this, you think will be better? Let's try. So scale should be now 0.9 in this case. And arrow rotation should be 90 degrees because it's pointing up. How is the scale not correct? Oh, because okay, yeah. Hold on. No, scale 0.6, but background scale should be 0.9 times 1.5, 35, right? So I need a background scale. Or I guess background scale is like multiplied by that. Just so that I know what it is. So it would be just 1 point. It's like 3, right? Wait, is it 3? Eh. Yeah, it is 3. So it's not times 2 over here, but it is times background scale. Shift H? What's Shift H? It's a capital H then. Or you mean like in Sprite? What does it do? Doesn't do anything. Oh, it's a mirror. Okay. You think this is better? This feels a little bit wrong. Like I guess it's almost up, but not exactly. Like it's over. Wait, it's over there. The arrow is pointing incorrectly right now. Wait, do I have the arrows that are... My arrows are actually pointing a little bit wrong? Yeah, they are pointing a little bit wrong. Did I not change it to 90 degrees? Arrow rotation. Oh, wait. Did I? Yeah, I did not change this to 90. Yeah. I didn't do it. I'm using an engine. I'm using my own engine. So no engine. Looks fun. You can play it. You can play the demo on Steam. Over there. Alright, batter marker. Sure. Okay, last thing that I need to do. And then we go. Is going to be the thing that was a little bit annoying to me, which is in the tutorial levels. I need to run the game without these arguments. Just go into the game. And inside of these tutorials, like over here, for example, right? I'm highlighting this, but then I'm hovering on it, and then the restart, the tooltip, is behind this stupid highlight. It should be in front. You're on OS X. You can play it on itch.io then in the browser. I'm not sure if we will make the Mac version. You can play it here then. Replace the R symbol with the R if they made the mistake. Who made the mistake? You can play it on the web on Mac, I'm pretty sure. Unless it's broken. Ah, this works. Maybe eventually, maybe at some point we will make a Mac version. It's just I don't have a Mac is the problem, you know? So in order to compile for a Mac, you need to own a Mac, otherwise it's the breach of the license of the Apple. So I hate Apple. Tooltip. So it's inside of the draw buttons, I guess. Draw button. Cursor hover, then I draw the tooltip. Yeah. So like it's when I'm drawing the button itself. So this thing is the highlight, which I will just do after I draw the button and before I draw the button instead of after. If you really want the pixel art to be perfect, then you could do successive circles to create the spike. Hold on a second. I'm not sure if I want. Okay, so like the only difference is that like the button now is casting shadow on the highlight, but I think it's totally fine. But it's now the tooltip is on top, which I think this is fine. Oh wait, or is it? What about the undo or redo? Think maybe in this. Oh wait, look at this. We have an indicator for the goal. Should we not have the indicator for the goal? I'm not sure. Because the goal is having the same color as I'm using for the background here, at least. You see the ghost face. I guess I'm doing it a little lower resolution. I don't know. Anyway, so we have over here, and I'm highlighting the undo. I guess it's fine. I am highlighting the undo. Yeah, this is fine. Yes, this is totally fine. And I have this, which highlights me the Switch player, which is also fine. Bam 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 ba-da-dum. Overview provides more than enough indicator without indicator for the goal. Yeah, maybe. Maybe you're right. Tooltip above highlight. Let's do config. No, not config, logic, right? This is where we have the goal. So goal always visible is false, I guess. Sure. So in this level, we will only see the indicator if I do something like... If I do something like this and then move this player out, then we will start seeing the indicator towards the other player. Right? Which is... And that is fine, right? We can also maybe turn off the indicators for some smaller levels, potentially. Am I lagging, or did I just imagine that? So like this level, right? This level, we want this indicator of another player outside. Sure. Any overview provides more than enough without indicator for the goal. My brother has a Mac, so I'll try asking him to borrow it for a while. Like for your game, to build your game. Is that what you mean? I mean, yeah, I do have people who have Macs. I'm just like not super focused on it. And like I build all the other builds in CI automatically every time I push my game, right? So I don't want to run the CI on like my brother's Mac. Probably. I mean, maybe he will be fine with it. I should ask, maybe. Things are changed a lot. Hello, Infinite Coder. Goal not always visible. This thing of the window not responding, I should fix that too. Let me just write it down. I don't think I'm going to be fixing it right now. Window not responding when not rendered. I'm not sure if it's like only Hyperland, but it may be the issue with other platforms too. So I will want to fix this. The current project is a navigation app. It's not a game. All right. They're sad when you're stuck in a loop. Yeah. Did you notice that? There was also like the highlight of the undo button when you're stuck in a loop. Yeah. That's what we did earlier today. So like we detect the loops now. We'll highlight the button. It'll make the players to be sad. Yes. I write stickers to solve. I do it all the time. What's next? Writing release notes? I should write a change log or something, right? Maybe. Potentially. The only problem is that I'm not playing it right now. Alright. I mean, I did want to ask Davey if we want to give you or someone, a couple people, probably. Giving a couple people access to early test it probably is good. But I don't know, like maybe it's better that I give it, like even if I give it to you early, like maybe it shouldn't be that early, you know? Maybe like a couple months before we try to release the game. Yep. Alright, anyway, thank you guys for watching. See you next time. Bye.
Man, I'm getting like all of the money done. Look